just own a media company. I own 2 other companies. I grow these companies. I know how marketing works. I've marketed more to people, more businesses and products and content. I've marketed more to people than you can imagine. I used to host a radio show for 10 years. Like I know how media works. I've done more content than anybody in Rise of Kingdoms. I've done more. You can't host a radio show every day for 3 hours for 10 years and then turn around and tell me, you don't have a right to do this. You don't know what you're doing. It's like, bro. So I know all this stuff. And when I know about marketing and bringing people into a community or into a game, and if you're able to actually get a hold of them and get what we call traction with them, to where they come back again, the next thing you know, they download the game, they come back again, and they really like it, and people may fall off at that point, but then they keep playing and keep playing and keep playing. I would be interested to see how many people are playing this game because they first saw a video that I did, and maybe an ad got them here. Like, that's all upside for everybody. Not just me. For the game. It's for other content creators. The same people that watch other content creators watch me. It's the same people. So that's the easiest way to say this. If the same people watch all the content creators, wouldn't you just want to increase the pool of people watching all content creators? How do you do that? You get outside of the content. You get outside of the community. You try to advertise outside of it, and you bring people in. If advertising like that didn't work, then why the hell would Lilith have advertising for Rise of Kingdoms? It works. Trust me. When they do advertising on Vikings, when the Viking civilization came out, it was one of the biggest windfalls and new players that the game had ever seen. So why on a small basis would it not be okay for a content creator to spend his own money or her own money to go out and do a little bit of AdSense and advertising to bring more people in? And with this being said, it's because of the competitive nature of the creative or of the creator program. And that's why I can't be a part of it anymore. And it's okay. I'm not like mad. But guys, I don't need exposés about me. I mean, pulling up 3-year-old bullshit. Are you kidding me? And you're airing dirty laundry? What? Like, what are we doing? Dude, I got receipts on everybody. Like, insane receipts. Like, RSS purchasing, Eileen, all the shady stuff of the dark underworld. You'd be amazed who's done that stuff. You'd be amazed. But that ain't me, man. I'm never gonna do that. I'm a man of the people. I ain't doing that. I wouldn't do that to anybody. No matter how vindictive I felt, or how much I felt they wronged me. Give me a freaking break. So I'm not putting myself through that, because the people who do that are doing it either on behalf of somebody else or on behalf of a friend who happens to have an issue with how much I've grown and how much of the market I start to take up. But it's not a market picking a car, guys, that they're going to drive the same car for 5 years. It's a market that watches content every day, and they watch multiple people. If you don't understand that, you don't understand media. If you don't understand that, you don't understand how this works. Okay? And what do I know? I've just been doing this for 20 years when it comes to marketing and media. And so from there, it's just easier for me to step away from the creator program. Okay? I'm going to quit running Google Ads and Google AdSense no matter what. I mean, I've already quit that. But I just need to step away from the creator program because I don't want this animosity. I don't want this. People feel competitive. Now you guys don't have to worry about me. If I get more views than you, or if I put out content before you, I'm not in the program. I'm not here to steal your cheese, your monthly compensation cheese. I'll fund the damn thing for you guys. Trust me. See my payroll every month. Holy jeez. You think that's really worth it? To me, I understand it's worth it to everybody else, and I get it. That's why I want to help them. Member gifted. Dude, there's a content creator out there. For 4 years, I supported them. I pulled the records. I gifted and did super chats to the tune of over $20,000 for 4 years, helping support them. So obviously they're going to feel a certain way when I start doing content and I stop doing that and supporting them. Part of their freaking high-end membership for 4 years. They couldn't be asked to help me out, but whatever. Anyways, digress. That's why. I gotta get out of it, guys. I gotta get out of that. This freaking rat race. This bunch of just people pushing and shoving and being mad and oh my God. I ain't putting myself through that. Okay? And so with that, walking away from the creator program, I can go do what I want with the videos. Okay? There's not any other access I get in the creator program that I don't get as a player. Okay? I can do all the videos. I can keep bringing positive, fun content all the time. And that's all I want to do. I've done that for so many, like, going on almost 2 years now. That's all I do. Positive content, giveaways, fun things to do. I don't get involved in drama and bullshit. I mean, give me a break. Well, you need to reply to this, Chadsky. Dude, are you kidding me? Like, reply to what? Well, it says here that you having somebody pilot your account. That's 3 years ago? We're drumming up DMs for a friend to get on an account 3 years ago? What? You kidding me? Have you watched my 14-hour streams? I've had multiple 14-hour streams. So when I say I play the game like a psychopath, I'm not lying. Like, I play the game. You can ask anybody I've been in the kingdom with. Any of them. Ask any of them. I play to the nth degree. God bless. You use pilots, and you say you're against pilots. You're a hypocrite. I'm like, guys, that's the fact that people have been on my account before, or friends or something, years ago, okay? And even if it's recent, it doesn't take away from the fact that I'm against piloting. I don't want it, and my reasoning is valid. Because I play the game more than anybody. Like, if I only played the game a little bit and I had people piloting my account 20 hours a day, do you honestly think I'd be here literally putting my reputation on the line and telling people we have to get rid of piloting? We have to. Use your brain, man. Come on. Like, unbelievable. Anyways, and then the personal stuff, guys, just nonsense. Nonsense. Especially when it comes from people in an official capacity with Rising Kingdoms. What? You got moderators out here that represent Lilith doing hit pieces and exposés? Are you freaking kidding me? Got so many falsehoods and nuances to the shit they're spewing out. Like, boys, god dang. Anyways, that was my announcement today. Sorry it's too long. I'm always long-winded. But here's the deal. Here's how this is going to work. I'm going to be doing content every day. I'm still going to outwork everybody. And I'm going to do a ton of content. I'm going to do the best content I can. We're going to bring the community together, how we've always done it. We're going to continue to grow the community, and we're going to go kick ass. We're going to have fun with this game. And we're going to bring more people into this game. And I'm going to continue with my restart, bring new players into the game. We're going to do all that stuff. Okay? But now I just don't have to worry about the stress. A bunch of chihuahuas back here barking and chirping, freaking out. Because I'm stealing their cheese. Holy shit. Give me a break, bro. I don't need that stuff. Are you kidding me? I do not need that stuff. Cannot be effed with that stuff. Jesus. Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed the video. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys.
Alright everybody, welcome back to another video. Today we are playing one of the most evil bot lanes ever. It is Rengar Ivern. Ivern can put down bushes for me to jump to. And I'm playing bot lane against squishy 80 carries that I could destroy. This is just a disgusting combo, and I'll show you why. I'm running a Conquer, Triumph Alacrity, Cut the Grass, and then I'm trying out Shield Bash and Revitalize, because Ivern's going to give me shields. So it could give me a little bit more damage. The other option was Sudden Impact and Ultimate Hunter, which also is really good. Ow. Just our early is a little rough because we're not ranged. I think once I get like level 3, so we get some XP, you know. And then as soon as I get like kills, the game's just over. I wonder if I should go Hubris before it gets nerfed next patch. Definitely don't want to jump in when there's a massive wave here. You kind of put the bushes in a spot where it benefits them more. I can't even see them. Okay, they're not here. Okay, we're gonna hit level 3. We might actually hit it before them. And there it is. I rooted her. Go in the bush. Jump. Jump. Bola. Dead. Ivern sprinkled his dust all over her. Nice. That's actually perfect that I let the wave crash, and then we, even though we were behind, we hit the level before them. I'm gonna try and breed for this. I don't know if I can get it, but I think I can. Nice. That extra gold helps. I really like Tiamat on Rengar. It will help us clear the wave too. Nah, I'm gonna get the Hubris. Hubris is too OP right now. We go Hubris into like Lethality Hydra or Lifesteal one. I might go the Lifesteal one because I have Revitalized. The more healing is gonna be really good for me. I'm coming. Oh, look at this. Jumpy! 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 Oh, she ran. Wait, she's dead. Jump! It's like Rengar's bounce house. This is so fun because I'm just hopping all over the place, man. Might as well use my W to heal there. Oh, they can see me because there's a minion in there. I don't have my spells up. Oh. This is so fun, I'm just flying.
Bricks and Minifigs admitted something huge 3 months ago, and I don't think anyone really noticed. Bricks and Minifigs released their 2026 franchise disclosure document on April 8th of 2026. So these are government-mandated documents the FTC requires every franchise company in America to publish annually. So they had no choice but to put everything in here, and what they admitted is genuinely alarming. So today we're going through every single thing they revealed using their own words, their own numbers, and their own admissions. So all links are in the description. You can verify everything I am saying. But without further ado, let's get right into this. First, if you don't know what a franchise disclosure document is, here's a quick explanation. So basically, the FTC requires every franchise company in America to give potential franchisees this document at least 14 days before they sign anything or pay anything. And it contains 23 items covering everything. The company's financial health, legal history, fees, trademarks, and what happens when you try to leave. And the key detail here is that no government agency has verified the information inside of this document, but the government does require them to disclose specific risks. And Bricks and Minifigs 2026 FGD was issued April 8th of 2026, which was basically like a month before this entire scandal began exploding. And it contains 5 government-mandated risk warnings right at the front. So these are 5 things that the government said were serious enough that Bricks and Minifigs had to highlight them before anyone signed on the dotted line. So let's go through all 5. So the first risk warning is out-of-state dispute resolution. If you have any dispute with Bricks and Minifigs, any disagreement, any issue, you can only resolve it through mediation, arbitration, or litigation in Utah. So if you're a franchise owner in Florida, California, Texas, New York, doesn't matter, you have to travel to Utah to fight them. And Bricks and Minifigs' own FED says that this may force you to accept a less favorable settlement and may cost more to mediate, arbitrate, or litigate with the franchisor in Utah than in your own state. So they're literally telling you up front, yeah, we know the game is rigged, but we're forcing you to play it if you sign this document. So that alone is insane, but we have 4 more risks to get through. The second risk warning are mandatory minimum payments, saying that franchisees must pay royalties and advertising fees regardless of their sales. It states clearly, your inability to make the payments may result in termination of your franchise and loss of your investment. So they have to pay 6% of monthly gross revenue or $500 minimum per month, whichever is greater, every single month for the entire term of your agreement, regardless of your sales. And if you miss payments, Bricks and Minifigs can terminate you, and the asset seizure mechanism in the contract kicks in immediately. And that's what we've seen with multiple different franchisees during this whole debacle, this scandal. And the fact that this risk is government mandated, in my opinion, really shows just how much Bricks and Minifigs probably actually enforces this and utilizes it, because the government is literally saying they have to flag this early on in the document. Anyway, moving on to risk warning number 3, which was actually covered in the 2025 FDD that I went over a few days ago. It says, quote, the franchisor's financial condition, as reflected in its financial statements, calls into question the franchisor's financial ability to provide services and support you. And this is the 3rd consecutive year that this warning has appeared. It was in 2024, 2025, and now 2026. The government telling Bricks and Minifigs they have to disclose that their finances are a mess, and franchisees should not expect Bricks and Minifigs to support them 100% because their finances are shaky. And I'd understand if this was maybe for a year or 2 years. I mean, companies face financial trouble, that's a normal thing. But 3 consecutive years, at that point, it's starting to seem really odd to me, maybe even a little fishy. And when you pay a company like Bricks and Minifigs $13.2 million in fees and royalties, as what was paid by franchisees in total in 2025, part of what you're paying for is their ability to support your store. And the government itself is flagging that ability as questionable. So I'll come back to exactly what the finances look like in a moment, but risk warning number 4, this is unopened franchises. So the document says, quote, the franchisor has signed a significant number of franchise agreements with franchisees who have not yet opened their outlets. If other franchisees are experiencing delays in opening their outlets, you also may experience delays in opening your own outlet. This risk disclosure did not exist in the 2024 or 2025 FDD. Bricks and Minifigs added it for the first time in 2026. And why do they have to add it? Because as of December 31st, 2025, 70 people have signed franchise agreements and paid non-refundable fees, and their stores have not opened yet. 70 people times $40,000, which is the non-refundable initial franchise fee, that's almost $3 million collected for stores that don't even exist yet. So Bricks and Minifigs' financial condition deteriorates further, which it definitely is getting a lot worse throughout this whole scandal. That's 70 people that may just be left with no location because Bricks and Minifigs can't even afford to open new locations anymore or help support the franchisees, and that's $40,000 per person. That's a non-refundable fee. But perhaps the biggest one to me is risk warning number 5, which is unregistered trademark. The document says that the primary trademark that you will use in your business is not federally registered. If the franchisor's right to use this trademark in your area is challenged, you may have to identify your business and its products or services with a name that differs from that used by other franchisees or the franchisor. This change can be expensive and may reduce brand recognition of the products or services you offer. This is exactly what the document says right there, and this is also another brand new development to the 2026 FDD. So we'll talk more about this later because to me this is absolutely insane. But moving on, we have what I like to call the $13.2 million question. So like I said earlier, in 2025, Bricks and Minifigs collected $13.2 million directly from franchise owners. So that includes 6% of monthly gross revenue in royalties from each store, the brand fund, which is 1% of monthly revenue from every store, the technology fees, which is $200 per month per store for the point of sale software, the initial franchise fees from new stores opening, the transfer fees when stores change hands, which is $30,000 per transfer, as well as product sales Bricks and Minifigs makes directly to franchisees, which was $1.3 million in 2025 alone, and of course, late payment penalties, audit fees, training fees, renewal fees, all stacked on top of that. So that's $13.2 million directly from franchisees. But here's the important question. What did those franchise owners actually get for $13.2 million? When you pay into a franchise system, you're paying for specific things, right? You're paying for brand support, advertising, corporate stability, a protected trademark, an infrastructure for growth. That is the value exchange, if you like to call it that. So let's look at what Bricks and Minifigs' own documents show franchisees actually receive. First of all, Bricks and Minifigs' primary trademark, Bricks and Minifigs, is on the supplemental register, not the principal register. So basically, for anyone like myself who has no idea what that means, it's like a less ironclad, less serious trademark if it's on the supplemental register and it's not on the principal register. The principal register is like the much more serious one. The supplemental one is not really serious at all. It's somewhat lackluster. And their own FDD admits that registration on the supplemental register provides more limited legal protections than registration on the principal register. So that means if the trademark is challenged, franchisees may be forced to rebrand at their own expense. And critically, in the FDD, it says Bricks and Minifigs is not obligated by the franchise agreement to protect any rights granted to you to use the marks. So franchisees are paying into a system built on a brand with limited protection, and Bricks and Minifigs isn't even contractually required to defend it for them. Next up, we have advertising. Franchisees collectively paid $815,000 into Bricks and Minifigs brand fund in 2025. And of that, $7,000 went to administrative expenses, $227,000 went to production, and $531,000 went to actual media placement. So that means that less than 70 cents of every dollar paid into the advertising fund went to actually reaching customers, and the rest went into production and admin overhead. So you pay for advertising, but then you get less advertising than you paid for. And mind you, this is required in your franchising agreement that you pay Bricks and Minifigs for advertising. This isn't like a choice that you can make. Next up, we of course have the financial stability. Like I said earlier, the government flagged Bricks and Minifigs' financial condition as questionable for the third year in a row. We've had negative net income, negative stockholders' equity, and liabilities exceeding assets year after year. But how much corporate support are these franchisees getting? Well, of that $13.2 million collected from franchisees, 42 to 59% of all Bricks and Minifigs revenue went to corporate compensation, which is like executive salaries. So paying our boy Ammon for all of his hard work as a CEO. $832,000 went to professional fees, which would be mostly lawyers. So they spent more on lawyers than on advertising for their entire franchise network. So here's the bottom line on that $13.2 million from 2025. It's not like it was outright stolen or fraudulently taken. It was paid willingly by franchise owners who signed agreements. But the value they were paying for, brand protection, advertising support, financial stability, and corporate backing, Bricks and Minifigs' own documents show there are significant gaps and problems with all of those, and they can't necessarily completely fulfill all of those. So $13.2 million spent on this by franchisees in 2025. That money is gone. And what do the franchisees get for it in return? Well, it's documented right here in these pages. Probably not the best value. But let's dive more into the trademark, because I think that's the most explosive detail here in these documents. So, as I said earlier, as of 2026, Bricks and Minifigs' primary trademark, Bricks and Minifigs, like the name itself, exists on the supplemental register. And as I mentioned earlier, the supplemental register is a lot weaker than the principal register. A principal register has full federal trademark protection, a legal presumption of ownership nationwide, the ability to use the registered trademark symbol, the ability to block imports of infringing goods, and a strong basis for international registration, whereas the supplemental register has weaker protection, no legal presumption of ownership, it's harder to enforce, and they can only use the registered trademark symbol because they're on the supplemental register, but it doesn't have the same legal weight as it would if they were on the principal register. And they've been applying for the principal register status since July 2023, but it still hasn't been granted over 2.5 years later. And the critical admission in the FED was when they said, we are not obligated by the franchise agreement to protect any rights granted to you to use the marks or participate in your defense. So, in plain English, that's basically saying if someone challenges your right to use Bricks and Minifigs in your area, Bricks and Minifigs Corporate doesn't have to help you fight it. And if the franchisee loses some dispute in their area, they may just be required to change to an alternative trademark, which can get expensive, and Bricks and Minifigs Corporate doesn't have to cover any of that. So that's every sign on every store, that's every piece of marketing, that's every customer who knows the name, gone at the franchise owner's own expense. And again, that risk was significant enough that the government required Bricks and Minifigs to highlight it as one of 5 special risks in the 2026 FED for the first time. And while we're talking about the value that franchisees are getting from Bricks and Minifigs for being franchisees, we have to discuss the increased costs of even becoming a franchisee. So let's look at how much it costs to open a Bricks and Minifigs franchise and how that has changed. In 2023, the total investment for opening a Bricks and Minifigs franchise was $99,000 to $225,000. The initial franchise fee was $15,000, and the transfer fee was also $15,000. But moving forward to 2025, the total investment was $241,000 to $570,000. That is like doubling since 2023. The initial franchise fee was $35,000, and the transfer fee was still $15,000. But now, in 2026, the total investment is as high as $300,000 to almost $600,000. And the initial franchise fee has been bumped up to $40,000, and the transfer fee is $30,000, doubled from 2025. So since 2023, the total investment for opening a Bricks and Minifig store, for being a franchisee, has tripled. And the transfer fee doubling is pretty significant because it makes it a lot more expensive for struggling franchisees to exit the business by selling their store to someone else. And once you combine these costs with the mandatory minimum payment requirement and the asset seizure mechanism, the cost of leaving keeps going up while the financial condition of the franchisor keeps deteriorating. So franchisees are paying more to get into the business, they're paying more to get out of the business, and the company collecting all those fees is underwater itself. But the next thing I'm gonna go over is it just gets insane. Bricks and Minifigs competes with its own franchisees. This detail, it's buried in the document, but it's genuinely alarming to me. Bricks and Minifigs explicitly reserves the right to sell products online to customers anywhere. That is including any territories where Bricks and Minifigs franchisees are based, and they don't have to pay any compensation to the franchisee. So the direct quote from the FDD is, "We are not responsible for paying any compensation to you concerning the sale of our products or services by use over the internet." And they can also compete through national accounts. So like signing agreements with businesses that have multiple locations and servicing those accounts themselves inside of a franchisee's territory without compensating them. So you pay $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 for a territory, and Bricks and Minifigs can sell into that territory through any online channel without giving you a cent. But what they bit next honestly shocks me that they said this in the document. On page 65 of the 2026 FDD, it contains this exact statement. It says, "In some instances, current and former franchisees sign provisions restricting their ability to speak openly about their experience with our franchise system. You may wish to speak with current and former franchisees, but be aware that not all such franchisees will be able to communicate with you." So Bricks and Minifigs is legally required to warn potential new franchisees that some former owners are gagged. And this, of course, alludes to the fact that they make departing franchise owners sign NDAs and non-disparagement agreements. And when you look at the three cases that we have of alleged franchise seizure with Crystal Law Gorman in Salem, the Plastic Pallet LLC in Clackamas County, and Gabe in Florida, all three followed that same documented playbook where they missed payments, they were verbally approved, but then they were secretly logged, and then there was possibly manufactured debt, legal threats, and there's an offer to forgive everything in exchange for handing over the store. So the question is, how many more stories are out there that are legally prevented from being told right now that say much of the same thing? And the fact that Bricks and Minifigs had to add this disclosure means it's a known reoccurring pattern. It's not a one-off incident like Ammon McNeff loves to claim when he talks about this whole Brian Mansell collection business. No, this is a pattern. This is almost a strategy from what I can see. But next up, let's talk about more of the financials and where all of this money is going. As we've seen from Bricks and Minifigs financials, their revenue growth has been explosive. In 2023, they made about $40 million of revenue. 2024, they went up to $65 million. And in 2025, they went up to almost $100 million. With 223 franchise locations open as of December 31st, 2025, and like we said earlier, 70 more signed agreements that are pending opening. With the average revenue per store being over $500,000, but Bricks and Minifigs corporate net income in the same year has been negative $66,000, and the year before that was negative $215,000, and every year since 2021 has been losses. But as it's been pointed out to me, that's likely just for taxing purposes to pay less in taxes annually, and that makes a lot of sense. But in order for them to do that, they put a lot of their revenue in compensation. 42 to 59% of all Bricks and Minifigs corporate revenue goes straight to corporate employee compensation. Not back into the business, not into franchise support, not into advertising. They are not reinvesting a ton of this into growing the business, into giving more value to franchisees. The pattern seems to be the value for franchisees keeps getting worse year by year, and the pockets of corporate employees keep getting more full year after year. Not to mention, the government keeps flagging their finances every year as alarming since 2024. So to close and summarize, we have 5 government-mandated risk warnings, and 2 of which are brand new in 2026. We have $13.2 million collected from franchise owners in a single year in 2025. There are investment costs that have tripled since 2023, a transfer fee that doubled, making it more expensive to leave, 70 people who paid for stores that don't exist yet, a trademark on the weaker supplemental register that Bricks and Minifigs is not obligated to defend for franchisees, former franchisees legally silenced from sharing their experience, and a company that can compete with its own franchisees online without paying them a cent. So again, the documents will all be linked in the description below. You can go check it out for yourself and verify everything I'm saying. So let me know in the comments down below what you guys think of all of this, and I will see you all in the next video.
When building a Pokemon team to battle, one key element of strategy is type diversity, making sure you cover all your bases and don't run too many Pokemon weak the same type. But today, it's all up to luck. But for the night, we'll build a Pokemon team to battle each other by selecting randomized starters, but after we make our selection, we will spin a wheel to determine their new type. We're also allowed to give them one custom move for each new type. Legendaries, Mythicals, and Paradox Pokemon are turned off in the randomizer except for the last 2 rounds. And after we have a full team of new types, moves, and randomized abilities, we will head straight into a battle to determine the winner. We've done this before, but we always spin the wheel before selecting our Pokemon, but someone in the comments suggested to do it the other way around this time. I thought it was a really nice mix-up, so make sure to hit that sub button for new Pokemon content every week, and leave a comment because you never know when you might be featured in a video. Alright, you ready?
Yeah, I have no idea what we're doing, so we're just picking a legendary and then we're
There's
spinning the wheel.
no
I actually swear to God, this is not a bait. I know we're spinning the wheel after, but like, what is the premise? That's a nice shirt, by the way. You look great today.
Thanks, man. There you go. Now are you actually ready?
Yeah, for sure.
That was not convincing at all. Is it exploding in your mouth?
Hey, you know what's funny? I'm actually sucking on a
lozenge?
Lozenge right now. So there's a lot going on in my mouth right now. But yeah. Go cop Dylan's bar if it's still available. It might be sold out. I don't know.
It was so funny because Rich came with me when we did all the promo stuff, and like he just like was free talking about it when he did his taste test. He's like, the flavor's exploding in my mouth.
Dude, they gave Dylan a whole script, and then they're like, all right, Rich, go, and they just go, no script for 8. So I'm like, it exploded in my mouth.
It was so funny though, dude. I couldn't stop like laughing in the background. Oh man. It was a fun day, though. It was a really fun day.
It really was. We took some photos. I can't wait to see them. Maybe pop some up on the screen right now. We look great.
Hopefully they're, it's a month later.
Yeah.
You know, hopefully they're there, so.
Yeah, for sure.
You want to turn around first, or do you want me to?
Yeah, let me start this video off, baby. I'm feeling good this morning.
Oh, you know how evil that Pokemon in the middle could be. But it's losing its typing, and I feel like that's what's so good about it, is Steel Flying.
Yeah, I do like the Steel type. I do like the Flying type. But I feel like this video could be really good for Ludicolo.
Yeah, I mean, Ludicolo is, you know, average around the board with stuff, but like custom moves, maybe some setup moves. Who knows what he might actually be able to do?
Dugtrio, on the other hand, I don't know. Let me think about this. All right,
go Yap.
All right.
I feel like if I'm him, Skarmory's a safe bet because you get hazards, you get certain things you can do for your team. The issue is if you roll like ice water, like what do you really do? But what if you roll like fighting and then you get like stab body press? You know, like you have potential there. Ludicolo is probably a safer bet because he can kind of do a little bit of anything. Dugtrio has 35 HP and is probably getting punted across the room, so I doubt he's being picked. So I feel like if I'm Rich, I definitely lock in Skarmory or the Ludicolo.
All right, so we got a Ludicolo, I believe a shiny Skarmory in the middle, and then a Diglett on the right. Yeah, I have a little bit of beef with Skarmory right now. If you guys missed the finale of the Street Lock series that Dylan and I did, he had an arena trap Skarmory, so he just trapped me in, ate every hit, and set up 3 layers of spikes. And you know what? Kudos to him. I will go with Skarmory here. I just like it. Even if it doesn't get like a good typing, I can still use it for utility later on. I just really want to use it today personally. Ludicolo could be cool, and I know he gets coverage on each side, you know, stuff like that. And then Dugtrio, alright. I got my starter.
You
Which one do you think I
okay.
picked?
I don't know. I feel like it's definitely Ludicolo or Skarmory, but I feel like Skarmory's like, what if you get fighting? Like, that's so good.
Let's find out. Let's see.
Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna have to see. You're not gonna be able to see. Oh my god, how much roll fighting? You did it. You got fire. You got fire.
I will take fire.
Well, you have to. It rolled.
Wow, man, sick. It's for the commentary, man. It's for the commentary.
Now, do you want to make it a solo fire type, whatever you chose, or do you want to spin it again?
No, I really want to get ground, so I'm quad weak to water, so spin it again.
Okay. Ask, and you shall receive.
Wait, did I get ground?
No, wait!
That
Wow,
actually-
so close! It was right there! You got fire grass, though. That's sick.
Ooh, that's a nice typing!
The next one that it was about to hit was literally about to be ground. Now, if you chose Ludicolo, you kept a stab, and now you got fire. You got, like, dude, if you get drought, solar beam, solar blade, you get a lot of options.
Maybe I picked up trio.
I hope you did. I really hope you did.
Listen, I'll take a fire grass starter. That's a really, really fun typing. And yeah, so I take a custom move from fire, custom move from grass.
And they have a lot of options. You go physical, you can go special, you can do a lot of things.
I can go physical, Ivy Cudgel.
Look at you. You know,
I'm already
you've been
thinking.
using that brain every now and then. Last time we recorded, I think you said a flower is not a plant, but
It wasn't my proudest moment.
it's only up from there.
It's
That's
only
the
up
good
from
thing.
there. It can't go any lower than
Can't
that.
possibly be worse,
Can't
right?
go, yeah, for sure. Alright guys, first round here, we got a Skarmory Fire Grass type. I'm actually kind of happy about this, so let's see. 1, 2, 3. We got Steadfast, Strong Jaw, ooh, and Rocky Payload. I think we're gonna have to go Strong Jaw here, just for the fact that it's just a little bit less situational compared to Steadfast, and the Rocky Payload really won't matter too much.
Before the next Pokemon, this video is sponsored by Raycon, and it's that summertime. The bone conduction headphones are a staple for those early morning walks, those outside workouts, or doing chores around the house. Wherever you need them, they're ready for you. They're just perfect to listen to your music or a podcast while still being aware of your surroundings. They use off-ear audio, sending sound through vibrations in your bones so you get that crystal clear audio, but your ear is open to the world around you. So I can still listen to my music or Shady throwing in a stream while I'm having my at-home workout, and still be available for my wife, my kids, or even my dogs. They're lightweight, sound great, and I barely notice them on me. They're built for all-day use with a 13-hour battery life, IP68 waterproof and sweatproof. The bone conduction headphones are a great option for everyday listening, and today you can save big with 20% off by just clicking my link down below or visiting buyraycon.com/UnitedGamerBC. Raycon stays giving you that premium quality at half the price with over 3 million happy customers, and to top it all off, a 30-day happiness guarantee return policy. The bone conduction headphones are a great option for everyday listening. Click the link in the description or go to buyraycon.com/UnitedGamerBC to get 20% off. Thanks so much, Raycon, for sponsoring.
Minimize
It's
goods!
so catchy, dude. I don't know how I'm ever gonna one-up that.
You're not gonna be able to.
But I have to, because you're macro now.
Yeah,
But the
true.
fact that the guy I'm singing about sings it just as much as me just shows how catchy of a song it actually is.
I don't even think you need to change it. It's just actually kind of perfect. That was a one-time take for you.
Yeah, dude, and especially the look back.
Yeah, dude, I didn't say that. That's so good.
Now my turn. Let's see, what do we got?
Ooh, I think Mid-City. I think you're just gonna go Clodsire there.
Grumpig is actually kind of slept on. Like, it is.
Everyone point left.
No, it's not that bad. It's not. It has decent special defense, decent special attack.
I needed this morning, bro.
I can't deal with you right now. I'm gonna go mute. I'm gonna figure this out.
Yo, he's gotta pick Clodsire. I mean, listen, he could pick a Rangaroo though, because a Rangaroo does get some utility as well for, battle if you wanted to. I think he gets Trick Room, I think he can get screens and stuff like that, so I actually don't even think a Rangaroo is a bad option at all. And with the new typing, it could be kind of sick. But yeah, I think he's just gonna go Clodsire here. Kind of like the same thing with Skarmory. It has utility, it can set up rocks, it can just kind of be annoying, it can toxic, stall, stuff like that. So yeah, I think that would probably be a safe bet for Dylan.
I'm not even joking. Grumpig isn't that bad. I don't like the Pokemon. Not a fan. I think it's like 110 special defense. Yeah, 110 special defense, 80 HP, and 90 special attack with 80 speed. It doesn't look that fast, but he's the same speed as like Mamoswine, not much behind like Dialga and Groudon. They're 90. He gets Power Gym, he gets Psychic, he gets Teeter Dance, which can be really annoying. Grumpig is an option. I don't think I'm gonna choose Clodsire. A Rangaroo, on the other hand, is also really solid, mainly for doubles, Trick Room and stuff. Wow, he's very similar. 110, wow. 110 special defense, 90 special attack, a little bit of better HP, but worse speed and better defense? Yeah, and better defense. So he's very similar, just slower and a little bulkier. Clodsire, do like Clodsire. And he also gets hazards. He gets a lot of good hazards, 130 HP. Maybe this guy could be my full-on hazard mod. I got Stealth Rocks, I got Spikes, I got Toxic Spikes. Yo, if I roll Bug, I get a Sticky Web, plus he gets Mega Horn Stab already. Maybe I do take Clodsire. Yeah, sure. You know what? Maybe, and also if we get any kind of typing with good priority, like Water Jet Punch, pretty good on it. And we'll lock in Clodsire. I thought the others might be an option, though.
Guys, while Dylan is yapping, Yuna got a haircut, and
Talking about your
Dylan's not
dog.
yapping anymore. But yeah, I still want to show the camera.
She looks like a puppy. Like, after
Yeah,
the
she
haircut.
literally like de-aged like 5 years.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how much younger she looked after that, after the fresh cut. I hope you tipped a Baba.
I did. I always do.
Let's see what we got. This was harder than you made it seem. It really was. I'm not even joking.
I talked really well about Oranguru. I did. Ooh.
Ghost is a sick grab right now. Oh no, I didn't record the wheel. Dang coming, man! I knew what happened. I knew we're out of order. I'm so used to doing the wheel first. And
Are you gonna respin?
You could do like a paint thing where it just spins.
Bro, viewers, just please trust us. I'm looking at it. We're not. Just come on.
I have it on now. All right, the next one. But no matter what, I don't think there's really a bad typing you can get paired with. I think Ghost goes with everything.
Yeah, literally everything. Maybe.
I'm looking at every single thing, and I don't know. I don't think it's bad. I really don't.
If you get Ghost normal right now, Ghost Steel, like, dude, that's such a good typing. That is such a good freaking typing.
Oh my days.
And we don't have a single Ghost Steel type in Pokemon currently, right?
One of the best ones out there is Ghost Steel. There's two that are actually two of the goats.
Oh yeah. I forgot about the string cheese.
Yeah. Okay. But hey, Ghost Steel, great typing. And on this Pokemon that I chose, I ain't mad.
Just tell me one Pokemon you didn't choose.
Grumpig.
Okay, alright, that's what I figured.
I thought about it though. I really did think about it for a certain thing, and it could have worked.
I didn't know you could have been thinking.
Especially running Ghost Steel, it could have majorly worked. Dude, Make It Rain, Astral Barrage, might have cooked.
That's a really good one. Alright, wheels off the screen.
Round one, we got Clodsire, who is Ghost Steel, which is really awesome. I was leaning towards like hazards and stuff. You know, we have Spikes, we have Stealth Rocks, all that good stuff. So Prankster would be ideal right now. Steelworker could be cool for like it gets unhammered, some extra little buffs there. Let's see what we got. We have Berserk, not really ideal for him. Chlorophyll and Infiltrator. I'll go with Infiltrator. It's not like that great or anything, but it's better than the other two. Chlorophyll, like doubling his speed in the sun, like does nothing, and the sun's up. I don't want to be out there doing like this one fire move and I'm gone. So we'll go with Infiltrator.
So I'm gonna spin around. Let's see my second starter here, baby. Oh.
Wait, what round did you go to? Wait, Paradoxes were off! Legendaries are off! He's on a Paradox, he's legendary!
Oh, do you want me to go to the next round?
Unless you want that to be one of your legendary rounds, since we have 2 rounds that are legendary only.
Oh, so I can't have the chance to get...
And random train ride video in Congo. What is this? Can I find this? It didn't derail and nobody died in 17 minutes. What is? Oh my god. These are Chinese letters. So is this where like the China colonized them? Oh my god, look at all this. Japanese? Is it Japanese? Oops. Oh my god, look at this whole thing. They're pointing, oh look at you. Wow. And they're just running across the tracks like it's nothing. There's just a chicken. Look, they literally look at the houses. They're made out of fucking sheet metal. Look at this.
No, not the chickens. They're dead. Dead. R.I.P. chickens.
Huh?
What the fuck?
Holy fuck, man. Is this Europe? Some people are asking this could be France, but no, it's actually in fact in the Congo.
Congo.
Holy fuck, look at this. Look at... It's just a total shithole. Oh my god. Holy fuck, this is awful.
Indeed.
Well, I just paused it just so I can look at it. And so they just have... But what, so the other train track just doesn't work? Oh my god. And they're just walking down the train. That stupid chicken. Oh, there's a chicken in the road. 2 chickens. Chicken. Smart chicken. So there's just, so you just go to Africa, there's just chickens walking around. Is this chicken? It's a chicken. The lizard chicken. But like, how does that work though, right? Like, if somebody just gets a chicken, and then they take the chicken back to their hut, like, are the chickens just like kind of, like, free spawns? Like, I mean, like, if you just got all the chickens, you just, like, I don't know how this works, right? They just loot them, yeah. I mean, it's like, this is like a fucking, you know what this is like? It's like, remember why is he running next to you can't outrun me, what are you doing? This is like, remember back in Rust, whenever we had those oh, we got a goose. Oh, those are a lot of goose. Holy fuck. Look at this place. They're free-range chickens. Oh my, and it's just, and it just keeps going. What does that say? They're selling aluminum? This is a whole different world. It's like one of those streamer server Rust base areas. Everybody's got their own little Rust base. Oh my god, look at all this. There's 2.5 billion chickens in Africa. Well, if the total amount of chickens is 20 to 30 billion, I'm actually surprised there's not more chickens in Africa. They're actually under par compared to the rest of the world. Considering there's over 1 billion, yeah, they're almost died, yeah. Dude, get out. Oh. Get out of the way, bro, like, they're freeballing the chickens, yeah. So they just live in cars? And that's a nice house over there. That's not so bad. And he just lives there? There's not even a roof. Tabernacle. Wait, that's like isn't that a Christian term? That's a Christian term for like a table. That's a church? Oh my, and look at them. They're just, oh my god. And wait, is that just a random fire? Yeah, that's just a random fire. Holy fuck. And there's just a bunch of rocks. Just rocks sitting there. And look at that. This is... They're just sitting around. Oh boy. Babinga? What is this like? Is this like Gatorade or Fanta for them? Look at that vehicle. Oh, I guess they have those in a lot of countries like this.
Get back. Move. Move.
Oh, that was supposed to be. Wait, that's the crossing?
Move, Minion.
But it's just the guy waving his arm around. Wait a minute.
Minion.
That's the crossing. This guy right here. Look. Oh my god. The smog. Look at this. It's like smoke everywhere. The track is over. It's shaking. What was he doing? Oh my god. This is insane. What is wrong with them? Oh. And just pause, there's just garbage everywhere. Everywhere is full of garbage. Like, everywhere you look, it's garbage. Look at this. Is the I guess this is the garbage area where they burn all their garbage. Wait, he was trying to run across the tracks to beat the train. Oh my god. This is why we have paper straws, yeah. Oh my god. Dude. And all of these have, what's crazy about it is that you have, this is what's so nuts, like you have these fucking rust bases next to, like, industrial buildings. It's like, you know, in Lion King, whenever Mufasa was like, this land is all of our kingdom, and then, oh, what's over there? Those are the Shadowlands. You don't go over there? That's like this wall, bro. It's like the Berlin Wall. Like, over here, you just go, like, you cross this wall, and you go back in time 300 years. Look! I mean, really, look at the difference here. The rust base is, it's a rust base. Like, is it not? Oh my god. I mean, look at this, look at, just take a second. I'm gonna move my camera. This is astonishing. It's just full of shit. I mean, what's the end goal here, right? I mean, like, what's the end game here? It looks like your yard. No, it doesn't actually. My house is cleaned up. I know. I'm just as surprised as you are. This is not Minnesota. Steve, okay, it's Birmingham. Look at these people, and they just... Holy fuck. And they have they're just living here in this shack right outside. They have a... They do have AC. Oh, man. Sad.
Yep.
And look, it's just the vast wasteland of just... The ground is just dirt and garbage. Mostly garbage. The buildings on the right are actually decent. That's what it is. There's the wall, bro. It's the Berlin Wall. And there's all... You saw the hole. Look at this. It's like out of World War Z. See? There's a hole in the wall, and they could come in through the hole. Oh my god. Get a move, bro. Like... Holy fucking... Look at that. Look at on the left. It's just a wasteland. So yeah, oh, by the way, yeah, somebody said that in chat. So this is where I would take the people that were in the country illegally. I'd put them here. Yeah, I'd put them over here. This is where I would put them like right like here. Cause like there's an open spot of land here. Like you live here now. This is your home. Really? Really, bro? Like, for what the? Oh. Oh. Oh my god. This looks like Fallout? I know. Isn't this amazing? What are you doing, by the way? You think you're helping? This is your job? Like, what is you're not doing it, this is a fake job, bro. He's the supervisor. That's the engineer. And look at this whole thing. Oh my god. He had to honk the horn so he didn't walk in. He was about to just walk in front of it. He's in the track. That looks fertile. Why don't they have fields? I love how there's and randomly there's a giant fucking excavator. I was gonna call it something else, but I'm gonna call it an excavator. It's an excavator that's just sitting there. Oh my god. Oh, good. Yeah. Thank you so much. This is... We wouldn't be able to do this without you. What are they doing? Like... There's like 50 people crowded around underneath an umbrella. Why, bro? Why? Does have USA on it? USA. I don't know what the other one says. Oh, guys. Does that say 20% interest? 20% immediately? Oh, bro, they're getting farmed. Oh, my God. Look at him.
Got a gun.
What is he doing? Why is there just a giant... There's 3 people on one motorcycle?
3 people on one motorcycle.
This is just fucking insane. What the fuck? The horn stops watching. Yeah, what happens if you don't? I mean, I guess that there's probably a reason why they're using. Is this a PvP server? This is like it's just a Stone Age server. Look at this. Like, I just keep. This is incredible. I love this. Look at all the houses. Look at all these. And there's just giant piles of garbage. And how much do you want to bet that wait a minute. There's a hole there. So you can either go over the garbage pile or you can go through the hole. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Video game level designers don't have shit on this. This is crazier than any Call of Duty map they've ever made. This is on a whole other level. Oh my god! It's all garbage. Literally, like, these are literal mountains of garbage. There's just grass growing over it. It's becoming... And what do you don't even know what it is. It's just plastic things. In Maryland? I'll look at that after this.
Hardwood?
And this is just what they do. There's like 1,000 chairs around, but you're sitting on a bucket. Why don't they just clean it up? Couldn't they just clean up all the garbage and just put it somewhere? Like, I mean, couldn't they just, I mean... oh, this is they were gonna build this, and I guess maybe they gave up. This is why we can't have nice things. It's a turn. And this is that's another house, I guess, there. Oh. They almost got that chicken. What? What the fuck? It's just perfect. Yeah, they're doing. Look at it. They have it on their. This is why they didn't invent the wheel. They didn't need it. They have their head. Just put it on your head. Just put it on your head. I don't know what to say, guys. I really don't. Imagine this. Look at that. Look at that area. And it just goes on and on and on. They don't have hats. I guess. That's another chicken. There's just infinity chickens. I mean, this is straight up like Elwyn Forest. It's like if you were able to build rust bases in Elwyn Forest, this is what it would look like. There's chickens walking around, there's people sitting around doing it's like a fucking video game. How long will you last here? Oh, I'd be fine here. Yeah, as long as I was able to get on the internet, I'd be fine. But no, they don't have Chipotle. I've got a feeling they don't have Chipotle here. I don't know why, I've got that feeling. Wait, actually, so does this mean they're gonna have to turn because these guys are gonna crash them into them? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh my god, look at that, it's just food, just like, it's just sitting out there. No dogs or cats, though? I didn't even notice that. You're right. Where's all the dogs and cats? What the hell are you doing? You ain't doing nothing. I think the most surprising thing about this entire video so far is that not a single person has been naked. Everybody has been wearing clothes. Like, it might sound crazy for me to say, but like, that's the most shocking thing about this video. Yeah, everybody's been wearing clothes. Give me a minute, I got
that. Get back. Alright, I'm back. China exploits the Congo more than anybody else? Well, I can see why that's happening. I can see exactly why that's happening. I mean, there's nothing going on there. My hair's fucked up today. Stick up. Okay, that's the best it's gonna get. Alright. Okay. Bird's nest? It's a rat's nest. Jesus, guys.
like this. What are you doing?
Get back. Get back.
Also, like, imagine it's your job to just honk this horn every day. It's just standing there. They just... That's another chicken. There's just infinity chickens. Where do they come from? Where do they go? Nobody knows. They know you can eat these things? Wait, so he just drives by in the bush. He's randomly in the bush, and it's just two people living in the bush with a tent. Look. They're just living there. This is incredible. And, this is so. Wait, is this about to go from the PvP server to the PvE server? No way, right? Oh my God! Are you kidding me? Now everything's cleaned up. There's no shit anywhere. This is like in the, Resident Evil, you're fighting like 50 zombies on the train, and you come up to this area, and you're like, oh no, now it's the carnival. Wait, it's the carnival level, but at least this mission's over. Oh wait, no, never mind. There's only one group of them. It's the safe zone? Yeah. It's like, okay, now I have time to like reload my ammo. Oh my God. Warzone map? Yeah. This is a starting zone? Yeah. We came from Stranglethorn Vale. We're now entering Elwyn Forest. That's the Darkwood Fair up there. Oh my God. But I think we need a few million of them to come over to America. And probably even more to go to Europe. I think that's really, it's kind of a no-brainer, huh? This is just insane. The craziest thing to me about it was the people that were living in this absolutely, this is just the most desolate fucking, look at this. This is insane. They just live like this. Just this absolute desolate shithole, fucking dead land, and then you go, and then you just, it's so obvious when you enter the safe zone. This is whenever you go to, from contested territory to the friendly PvE zone. And it's now everything has buildings, it's all fine, but then just literally 2 minutes before then, you were here. They don't see any problem with living like that? I don't give a fuck how they live. It's not my problem. They want to live like that? That's cool. Wow, that's crazy. Y'all really are creative with what you do. That's the way I see it. Oh my God, man. Did you see any toilets? Look around, brother. and they're just standing in. Oh my God. Wow. I don't get criticizing something you're clearly comfortable yourself. I get you're entertaining the fools. Come on, this ain't no different from your home. What is this? This is, okay, so... But would you say that my house is a shithole? Would you call it a shithole though, right? Would you, Jay? Would you say like, damn, that place is a shithole? Yeah, would you say that? Like, hey, here, let me leak y'all this video. This shit was wild. Oh my God. This has 1.4 million views. I guess the biggest surprise is that it didn't derail. Thank you for using paper straws. You are saving the environment. It's like I'm watching a front seat view of a train traveling through a garbage dump. It's so bad I just can't stop watching. Thank you for showing me how good my life is. If I were a chicken that lived there, I too would jump in front of that train. This is the best YouTube recommendation in a long time. I watched the entire journey. I feel like I need to take a shower. I don't know why I got this in a suggestion, but I watched the whole ride. This is insane, man. Nah, not at all, but this is one of the poorest countries. They don't have our infrastructure. Bro, why can't they just pick up all the garbage and put it in one place, though, man? Why are you trying to come up with, like, a reason why this shit, like, it's dysfunctional as hell, man, and you know it. You know it. It's dysfunctional as a motherfucker. What are you talking about? They throwing shit everywhere. It's a shithole, man. It's a shithole. It's a shithole because they make it a shithole. It's not somebody else's fault, bro. Like, it's not the infrastructure. Like, you go back. If you go back 3,000 years ago, 2,500 years ago, Roman Empire. Do you think the Roman Empire looked like that? Fuck. They didn't even have electricity. They didn't even have light bulbs then. Nobody had a smartphone. I guarantee you about 10% of those people in that video had a smartphone. I bet they had a smartphone. They could probably use the internet. But you tell me they can't figure this shit out? Nah, man. Like, they gotta get their shit together. That's the reality. Like, they gotta get their shit together because it's fucked up. It is fucked up big time. They've been fighting a brutal civil war for a long time. I guarantee you that it looked like this before the Civil War. Guaranteed. That's it. Didn't look that bad 2,000 years ago in Africa? Yeah. This is the world's top humanitarian crisis. It's sad these people have no other way to live. Bro, like, they just throw in garbage, bro. Like, yes, it was a shithole, but we noticed a fact. When America was first built, we threw shit out the window for pots. It takes time. I don't know why you're doing this, man. I don't know why you're doing this. I don't, like, I think that you know, bro, come on. It's like, this is my opinion. I think that if the Africans want to live in mud huts and they want to have chickens running around and walk around without clothes on, I think that's their own prerogative. I think that, you know, in a world of determinism, that they should be able to do that.
I'm about to go to court, and I don't even know what I did wrong. Yeah, there's some minifigs making up tons of lies about me to the police to try to get me thrown in jail so I can't release my documentary about them. But the crazy part is I'm not even allowed to know what they're saying I did. Legally, I'm not allowed to film inside court, so I formally requested the audio, but since there was no visual, I hired an animator to animate over it.
Right now, I kind of don't even know what I'm being charged for because all of the body cam footage has been redacted, and they say it's to protect the victims. However, I think there are some redactions that maybe don't make sense, and that were to protect the victims, and there's some things being said about me that are redacted that I don't know about.
I do have some concerns.
defendant were to represent himself and we were to provide body cams and discovery, we would be now providing additional information and fodder for this defendant to create videos from which he could profit by placing them on YouTube at the expense of our victim. I have
But they haven't even proven that they're scamming or anything. What the fuck?
The state of Utah is claiming that if they tell me what I'm being accused of, then I'll use it for content on my YouTube channel. And they can't have that.
We can't tell you what you did wrong.
Arguing to the judge that
Oh
the
my
best thing
God.
to do is to not let me know what's being said about me, which is very strange, but
I already heard
that's the
about
argument.
watch
And just in
this,
case you haven't been
but I
following
guess
along with this
I'm
whole
just
Lego
watching
story,
Asmongold
it's all
reaction.
happening because I stepped in to help a family who got their Lego collection stolen from a company called Bricks and Minifigs. And for the last couple months, this company's been doing whatever they can to get me arrested so they can keep all the Legos for themselves. And this isn't even just me speculating. One of their own employees literally told us what their plan was.
How do we get arrested? That's crazy.
Minifigs found out that I'm not just some random kid. I'm actually a YouTuber making a documentary on the entire scandal. Yeah, this is when things really started getting crazy. Bricks and Minifigs went into
I don't wanna
ultimate
be on
defense
YouTube.
mode and was going to do whatever it takes to prevent this documentary from coming out. First, the police got a call saying I had heroin on me.
This was so stupid. Oh
And
my
obviously,
god.
they found nothing. But then they got a call saying that I was the one that stole the Legos. I got swatted by the entire police department.
Put it in the warrant.
We all got arrested. But right when I got out of jail, I got a warrant for my arrest for some mystery crime that I committed.
A warrant for what?
Yeah. The police showed up to my house all the way in Los Angeles to arrest
This is all for Legos.
me without bail.
Yeah.
Police couldn't arrest me.
They don't even know.
I was somewhere very far away. But anyways, back to court. The judge is looking at signing a protective order to protect Josh and all of his statements about me. If this protective order gets signed, then I'll never be able to find out what he's claiming I did.
Absol. Bruh. Come here. I'm here.
So how do we animate this next
Come
court
here.
scene? I guess if we have to not pay the lawyers,
Not
then
you,
I
Minion.
guess the animation's more important, right?
Not you. Not you.
Yeah,
Not
we
you.
decided maybe the lawyers
Calling
are
your
actually
retarded
more
brother.
important. So, yeah. We ran out of animation budget. Sorry, guys.
Of course, you plan to sign this pretrial protective order unless you have an objection to it, Mr. Schneider, and objection to such an order.
Yes, I think there's a bunch of misunderstandings in this case, and so this person doesn't want to get exposed, so he's making up a lot of lies about me to order to like get me arrested before he gets exposed. So that's what this whole thing's about.
However, before I was allowed to show any of the overwhelming
You gotta
evidence I
cover
have
your
to
shit,
support my claims, the
gotta
judge didn't
cover
care
your
about the evidence and signed the protective order anyways.
Mr. Schneider, the person who signed this order and served it upon you.
So the court has made it clear they do not want to look at the evidence and they want to protect Josh and Brandon for some reason.
What the
And
fuck?
now I have to somehow find a court case against all of these mystery crimes against me that I have no clue what they're even saying.
How
I did.
is that even legal? That you can make a guy go to court for a crime that he doesn't even know that
So this whole mess is
Really? What
happening
the
in
fuck
American
is
Fort,
this?
Utah. And I'm also being charged with another case in Provo, Utah.
Oh my
This is where
God.
corporate Bricks and Minifigs is, which is why I'm also being charged here. And this police department has surprisingly actually followed the law when it comes to discovery.
Oh no.
And they sent me all the raw body cam footage of what I'm being charged for.
Oh,
Let's
wow.
start at the beginning. The moment I first met the CEO, the reason I'm talking to him right now is because before exposing this company for the grand theft they committed, I thought it was in good faith to give them an opportunity to do the right thing first before I make a documentary about this.
Yeah.
But the CEO did not want to take the opportunity to do the right thing, and instead instantly called the cops on us.
Say, hey, you guys stole this product from this person, you don't give it back, I'm gonna burn the place down. Or we're gonna burn the place down. Or I'll kill you. It's Ben Snyder.
So Reckless Ben came to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters and said, if you don't give these Legos back, I'm going to kill you. Oh! Oh, right. Okay. Sure. No, this makes perfect sense.
That the crime he wanted to get us charged for is called extortion, which basically means we're threatening him into paying us, which is very illegal. However, obviously he's just making all of this up. The reality is, I just thought it was a nice gesture to give him the opportunity to do the right thing first.
Yeah, if you guys do have our Legos, we just kind of want them back, you know?
But if there's one thing I've learned from this entire experience, it's that whoever ends up doing the morally right thing just ends up getting screwed over.
That's right.
Now, it's time to play the way Bricks and Minifigs is playing, and use their
400 years before Jesus was born, Plato said that if a perfectly moral man ever came into this world, he would be humiliated and killed. This is literally from BC. It's been going on for a long time.
own strategy against them.
Prophetic, yeah.
Right now,
It's the same
their
thing
strategy is to
over
get
and
me arrested
over and
before I
over.
get them arrested. So now, I'm going to Uno reverse this and get Eamon, the CEO, arrested before he gets me arrested. But if I'm going to be the reason that someone's going to jail, I should probably make sure that they definitely deserve this. So
Yeah.
I'm going to give them one more chance to try to do the right thing first. But instead of doing the right thing and attempting to work this out, Eamon just hid in his little office. And he called the police on me.
They told us that they were,
Normally I wouldn't want to get someone arrested, but we gave him every opportunity to talk to us, so at this point he's just arresting himself. However, the only difference between my strategy and Bricks and Minifigs' strategy is I don't have to lie to the police. Eamon McNeff actually committed a crime. I have tons of crimes on camera that Eamon McNeff has committed. Let's start at the beginning with crime number 1.
So you guys are owning some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
So, who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had a bunch of, he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Eamon was first trying to claim that he's never even heard of Brian Mansell, and this guy definitely never had any Legos in a Bricks and Minifigs store. But once we showed him all of the social media posts his own company made, it was very obvious that we just caught him in a lie. So the CEO decided to change his story, and now the story is the Legos used to be in the store, but the previous owner, Crystal, she stole all the Legos right before they took over the store.
I got the easy way.
Crystal sold the Lego.
The only problem is the security camera footage of the previous owner getting kicked out.
These are ones that he has not been paying his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay.
Yeah, duh.
That's a business thing, and not necessarily yours.
It's consignment.
Corporate just said that they're going to be the ones to take over the consignment deal with all the Legos that are still in the store.
Right
There's extra
there.
proof that these Lego sets are still in the store. The owner went to the back and started taking pictures of everything that he can verify in the metadata with the timestamps that match the exact moment she's getting kicked out. And then you can see her leave the store with nothing in her hands, proving that the sets were still in the store and the CEO is lying to us right now.
There
But
it is.
that's only one side of the story. I also thought it was fair to hear his side.
If you sent a bunch of pictures of the Legos still in the back, you can see in the security camera footage, corporate comes and throws her out.
Great, I understand what you're talking about, but you have a misunderstanding of what has occurred, and you're taking one person's word for it. You can go after the party that's responsible. You don't want to, but that's not easy. You have accepted a narrative that is not real, and you are continuing to pursue that narrative because it's easy, and it gives you views, and it gives you all sorts of clout, and does all sorts of things.
Right.
So basically what the CEO's trying to explain to me is,
Look at the little twirly mustache, bro. Like, oh my god. Oh, jeez. How untrustworthy. A mustache like that? Are you kidding me?
we shouldn't be looking
What
at
are
the
we doing?
evidence. Instead, I should just be taking his word for it because you said so.
Crystal Law was a former franchisee of Brixton.
Yeah.
She took Mr. Mansell's Lego, sold it, didn't pay him. She has his money.
But
She sold his Lego. She has
His money.
To make it easier for you guys to understand the CEO's argument, we're going to demonstrate his argument the police station, and we're going to charge him with a criminal crime, obstructing of evidence of
Or an
$800,000
yeah.
theft. And good news for us, we found out last week that all of the police in Utah take obstruction very seriously here.
Well,
The
not
police
really,
arrested my
right?
friend Sheldon for obstruction just for locking his phone.
Big reveal. Yeah. Well, imagine the final reveal of part 6 is that Ben was actually a federal officer all along, and he was doing this to test them, and he had completed his federal officer training program in 2023, preparing for this moment because he knew it was going to happen. Dude, can you imagine that?
Okay, put your hands behind your back. I was just locking my phone. You're under arrest for excessive evidence right now.
The crazy part is, the police didn't even have a warrant, so Sheldon locking his phone was 100% legal. But the police arrested him anyways because that's literally how serious the police take obstruction crimes here. They do not mess around when it comes to obstruction. So now, just imagine how angry the police are going to be when I go into the police station and tell them that someone is actually, for real this time, committing an obstruction crime. And this obstruction crime is on a much bigger scale.
Yeah.
Later, the police called me saying that they were going to do a police investigation on this. I told the detective the entire situation.
He was saying that this family's Lego sets were never even in the store, like all this stuff, and it's all documented. I have video of him saying this. I think he's like falsifying evidence, and I think that's obstruction.
And now that we stole so many things to strategy, I think the plan is finally gonna work.
Looks like the CEO is going down.
I mean, I submitted the videos of Eamon saying we're gonna burn down the building and shoot him.
Eamon's down saying, hey, you guys stole this product from this person, you don't give it back, I'm gonna burn the place down.
I feel like that's the crime. Is like literally calling the police and then telling, like, I mean, this is on the same spectrum of like swatting, right? It's like you're telling the police this is a potentially violent, dangerous person, and you need to come and get them right now. Yeah, that's nuts, man. It's a false report. That's the bad one. Like him lying, it's like I don't think you can get him under obstruction, but this is nuts.
We're gonna burn the place down, or I'll kill you.
And then I submitted all the raw footage of the entire conversation I had with him, proving to the police that we never even said anything close to this. This raw footage verifies that everything I told the police is true, and everything Eamon told the police is a lie. On top of that, I even got access to the complete case Eamon made against me, and he doesn't have a single piece of evidence to support any of his claims. Which I guess makes sense. Like, how can you support evidence if you're just making everything up? Like, of course you can't submit anything.
So if the police have to decide what case to pursue, they're obviously going to pursue this case because it has like
Ben's evidence, all the raw footage of our interaction, Amon's evidence, 2 witness testimonies. Right.
a ton of evidence, and they're going to throw out Eamon's because it has no evidence at all.
Yeah, no way, right? 3 months ago.
The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Hello, my name is Ben Schneider. A couple months ago, I made a case, and you were the officer that was helping me create it. I submitted a bunch of evidence through a link you sent me, and this was a couple months ago, and I haven't heard anything back. And so I'm just calling to see if I can get some type of update on how the case is going. It's about the CEO, Eamon McNeth of Bricks and Minifigs, in an obstruction case. And so if you can give me a call back at your earliest convenience, that'd be awesome.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed.
Yeah, literally, no matter what I tried, I could not get a hold of him.
Get punched in the face.
This police officer. So, I'm traveling all the way back to Utah to go back to the Provo police station in person to see how the police investigation against Eamon is going. And I just so happened to get a hold of the police schedule and arrived at the exact time this officer was supposed to arrive. But before I could speak to this officer, one of the other police officers called into the front desk and asked to talk to me.
I'm on duty right now.
Really? They said he was going to be here today at 3 o'clock.
There's always a chance that they might have called out sick or something.
Is there any way you can like check if he's here or?
Maybe he's late.
Are you going to look and see how the case is going? All I really want is kind of some update on the case.
to like unravel this. Like, you're just so totally fucked. Like, it's insane.
Are you still into it, or?
Oh my god.
Okay, thank you.
So basically, I came all the way out here to find 0 answers.
I say 2023.
But eventually, I did find an answer. They sent it to me in the mail, and looks like I was right. The police only had time to take on one of our cases, and it was Ammon's, not mine.
Oh, wow.
Yes, the case that had an overwhelming amount of evidence. They thought that case was garbage, and they took on the case that had 0 evidence at all. In the police body cam footage, after the police watched my full conversation, proving that I didn't threaten to burn the place down or literally anything, they even admitted to Eamon that there was no credibility with his entire case against me.
We agree that there really is no extortion code that would fit your situation. However, we want to help you guys navigate this really hard positions. We did find that there was another code that fit, and it's called aggravated commercial obstruction.
The police just told Eamon that even though there's absolutely nothing to his claim against me, if they work together, maybe they can fabricate some type of charge against me.
However, the trick with the thing is that we have to prove that this individual either entered or remains unlawfully on the premise. When you came to the property, did you have to ask him more than once to leave?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, we're not leaving until we to get it, and it's like, no.
So Eamon's telling the police that even though they continuously told us to leave, we didn't leave. But if we go back and look at the footage of what happened, this is the reality.
So when they say we're corporate, I know small stuff. I have no idea. You have to figure out what that means. It's your thing with that. That doesn't involve us. As a separate business entity, you gotta take it over that. You gotta resolve it. Okay, well, thanks so much, guys. Yeah, okay, guys. Good luck. Thank you. Hey, do you want to come? Right now.
I don't know. It kind of looks...
They're just lying. They're just making dude, this is insane. Oh my god.
It's like the reality of what happened is we left too early for them.
Shit.
They wanted to pull us back in to keep talking to us.
Right, of course.
We did show back up a second time, and to Ammon's credit, about halfway through the conversation, he did say that if we don't leave, he's gonna call the cops on us.
You can leave if you come back here. If you don't leave right now, I will.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
And this is right after I told him we could do it either the easy way and just give us Legos back, or we could do it the hard way, implying that we would take up to court.
Yeah. So you're threatening me.
I'm not threatening. We're right. Like we have the right to the Legos. So we're gonna the easy way.
What proof of ownership have you provided?
The contract, bro. Like, what do you mean?
Can give you proof.
Right. Provide proof.
But right after he says this, he's now asking us to provide him proof that we actually are entitled to these Legos.
Yeah.
So we can't leave now because he just told us to stay and provide proof. And then at the very end of the conversation, he says this one more time.
Okay, you asked.
Free to leave. Okay. Thank you for working with us, and see you later.
Damn.
Well, we have now all just seen the video footage.
Damn. Commercial obstruction right there. Wow. It's so over for Ben. I can't believe he did that.
What actually happened.
That's crazy.
But now let's hear how Ammon describes it to the police.
Guys, at this point, I've asked you to leave. Please leave. Oh, wait, you know, like, you have to listen to us. You have to pay us this money. No, guys, you need to leave. You're not leaving. And like I asked multiple times, they did not leave.
So that would be a second-degree felony. These basic felony charges is a felony?
Yes, because they went to the corporate headquarters and tried to give Ammon the easy way out of all of this. They're now trying to get me on a second-degree felony.
Yep.
I don't really know how any of this would make me get a second-degree felony. Like, what the heck, police officers? But they're doing it, and the punishment for this crime is 15 years in jail.
See, this is the reason why you can't forgive these people. It's because they're literally doing things they are engaging in and doing things in a way that will ruin and destroy a person's life. Like, it's not like they're just not giving the Legos or it's something else. Like, they're going on offense in a way that is life-altering offense. This is crazy.
I don't know, like, overall else, like, some of that stuff,
situation, as he's just the helpful CEO who's trying to do the right thing.
He's trying to be a good guy.
And we're the ones that are preventing him from giving it back to Brian. So, I say we rewatch the footage and see what actually happened.
Right. We said we would be more than happy to help Mr. Mansell.
Yeah, because Brian said he
was unwilling to work with us.
Well, Brian said he asked for the store inventory, and then because he said like he wanted to work with you, and then you guys didn't provide the store inventory.
We asked him to provide us with any documentation.
It's 100% the government doing it today. Well, they're working together. You have to keep in mind that, like, some of these police officers don't, I mean, they don't understand everything that happened. They're just getting a call from this guy that's getting harassed by a YouTuber. And let's be honest, YouTubers trying to deal with businesses have a really bad track record. So I think that there are some instances where, like, yeah, the Utah Police Department in that area, there's probably a lot of ideological capture going on. Like, yeah, I think so. But, like, I think that whenever you're talking about, like, you know, the LA Police Department or, you know, these other police departments that are involved, the probability is that they're just hearing this from his side and they don't understand what's going on. The woman in the clip needs to be fired and investigated? Yeah, I mean, obviously, but, like, that's all I'm saying. It's corruption charges. There's no excuses here. I'm not saying that there shouldn't be corruption charges. The only thing I'm saying is that every single police officer involved in this, some of them might just be distrustful because they don't know what's going on, and there are other, like, I'm not saying none of them, but I'm also not saying all of them. That's all I'm trying to get at, okay? Make excuses for them? Yeah, I'm just trying to be reasonable. I'm a reasonable guy. I'm a very reasonable guy. Nobody's more reasonable than me.
So first off, this spreadsheet Eamon's referring to wasn't just some mystery spreadsheet, it was the actual inventory the store made. But I guess Eamon's trying to claim that the previous owner stole the Legos and then lied on the inventory, and so now it basically makes this inventory invalid.
Yeah.
He said that when corporate was taking over the store, that they actually did their own inventory, and this is the correct inventory.
Oh, right.
We did an inventory.
And good news for me, he's willing to give me this inventory. He's actually always been willing to give it to me or Brian. All we've ever had to do was ask.
We will work with you to any Lego that does exist.
Well, we did that, and you guys, I think we mailed it like 5 or 6 times, and we got 0 response back.
Yeah. Literally the first thing I did right when I heard about this entire situation was I googled bricks and minifigs, clicked on their website, clicked contact us, and sent them a message.
Yeah.
I actually got a message back from corporate saying that they would love to help, but after a few months, I kept trying to reply to this message, and they just completely ghosted me.
Yeah, we're ready to help you. Bye. Oh my god.
We've done like 6 over the last like a month.
I know.
Pull it up.
I say like, hey, I'll get this separate result. I'm just reaching back out right now, and never.
Hit forward right now. Resend it.
So email.
That is I don't know what email address that is.
This is on your guys' website.
That says fbc.team. I said franchise@bricksandminifigs.com.
Well, this is still on the website, so.
Did I tell you to look up something on the website? Is it there?
Well, you would assume. I mean, like, I think that what is this? This is what somebody with that kind of a mustache would do. This is exactly what they would do.
Did I say that?
Well, that's what.
Yes or no?
It's crazy.
Did I say that?
No.
I just said, send me an email to franchise@bricksandminifigs.com and we will work with that.
So you're getting mad at me because I emailed on the website?
You keep saying that you, but, so I understand that, but I'm telling you right now, and you're trying to argue on something that I didn't give you any information about. I'm telling you, send to that one.
Yeah, but you're like getting upset at us that we emailed the email that was on your website.
He is getting upset.
I'm telling
He's
you,
obviously getting
the way
upset.
to do this, and you've been trying to communicate with a ghost.
Well,
Yeah.
that's your guys' fault for putting that email on the website.
Sure. Okay.
Okay, so why are you getting mad at us? Because we emailed the website with
Yeah,
instructions.
harass us.
Oh, now harass. Oh, now you're
We're
harassing.
not harassing, we're just asking for our
How do you ignore his
If
emails?
someone stole
They're
money
seeing
from you, and you went and politely asked for the money
they're
back,
seeing
is that
it.
you harassing them?
It seemed like Eamon kept either trying to stall or switch the
he said that's all he wants to do inventory lists, and he'll stop like bugging you guys.
Well, then, Mr. Mansell, and if you want to be included on the emails with Mr. Mansell, that's totally fine. You guys can email us. We can.
But you guys will give him the inventory list? Because he said he's been asking for it
That's
for over a year now.
reasonable. Amazing. Great. Awesome. I had no idea. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Brian gets upset because he says they always say it, they'll send me the list, kind of like how you're saying, oh, we can send it easily. But then when it comes down to it, he'll never actually send it. So maybe if you actually go ahead and send it, it would make him feel better.
Well,
Could be nice.
I understand what you're trying to get at. I'm more than willing to work with you and help you. That's what I'm saying. Send an email to that email address that Brian just used, and that will produce results.
Anyways, I sent an email to the email he told me about, not the one that
Franchise right
that's a
there.
bad email. Don't have ever email that one or the CEO is going to be pissed. But according to Ammon, now that I've sent this email, I should be receiving the inventory list very soon. So, I waited a while
Brick by brick.
but I got no answer. So, the next day, I sent them another email. I patiently waited again for about a week. And finally,
This is the response.
What is it?
Mr. Schneider, BAM Franchising Incorporation will not participate in any form of communication that appears designed for public provocation, harassment, or manipulation of facts for the purpose of media content. Attempts to obtain privileged or confidential information through misrepresentation or the creation of fraudulent documents. Just for me asking for this inventory list to prove their innocence, because I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. I want to be like, hey, if you're innocent, I want to prove that you're innocent with this inventory list. But now, by me trying to do that, that's criminal behavior and considered harassment.
Of course.
We reserve all rights to refer such behavior to appropriate legal authorities.
Oh my God.
The cops. So don't ask for our inventory list, or else we're gonna call the cops.
yes, Bricks and Minifigs has officially banned me from ever asking for this inventory list again. And I'm not the only one who's banned from asking for this list.
He promised us a full inventory right away. We've never received it.
Yeah, and every time it's been just absolutely nothing. So we've never gotten anything. We've never gotten an inventory list.
Yeah, the previous owner got her entire store stolen from her by corporate. I mean, she's legally required to get sent an inventory list, and even she, 2 years later, has not gotten it yet.
It would have resolved everything because they would have had to identify everything in the store, and it would have identified all of Brian's stuff, and they never provided it, so we couldn't then demand the third-party evaluation.
And it's now,
Of course. How
what, a
convenient.
year and a half later?
You know, who knows what.
Still no inventory. So,
How
would have
interesting.
solved a lot of problems a year and a half ago to go, here's the inventory.
And even Brian still hasn't received this inventory list yet.
I've never received an inventory list. I've never received a record of sales because they got provided. They opened the store up almost right away and started selling it.
And the worst part about all of this is it seems like the CEO is pretty much just trying to rub all of this in everyone's face. When I turn on the news, I saw this.
Oh, I remember that fucking interview, man. This is so annoying.
Offering Brian the inventory. Have you gone through the store, figured out what
What's going
was
on
part of
with
its
this?
collection, taken inventory, and shown that inventory to offer that?
No, man, where is this spot? It sure is.
You can see, like that we were not attempting in any way, shape, or form to hold anything. Those that were offered to him, and the initial offer was rejected.
So now on public television, Ammon, the CEO, is telling the world that he tried to give us this inventory, but we're the ones that didn't want it.
We do want to help him recover as much of the collection. Our number one priority right now is to ensure that he gets paid. We know that we have a responsibility to work with him to make sure he does get paid.
So you've offered Brian the inventory of sets that was in the store.
Yeah, whatever was left over, we've offered that on multiple occasions. So we've tried to make multiple offers, and hopefully we'll be able to get them to the table so we can discuss it.
And this is pretty much Ammon's game plan now. Go to as many news stations as you can and lie.
The entire time we were saying, hey, we want to help.
This is what a lot of people don't understand, is that when you're dealing with people that are like this, they will literally just make shit up. They will say A when it's B. That's it. They'll just lie.
The main narrative now seems to be Bricks and Minifigs
The
has
minds
always
of
been
many
trying to
people
give Brian
can't
his Legos
comprehend
back,
this.
but Brian just never wanted them back.
Would you be willing to just take this? And the answer was no. It was attempted to be given to the family, and it was refused. They made the offer and said, here, you can have all this. And that offer was not accepted at the time.
Well, that's Ammon's side of the story, but I say let's take a look at what actually happened.
That is our correspondence with Bricks and Minifigs, trying to work with them and getting the sets back.
So right when this happened, Brian hired an attorney to reach out to Bricks and Minifigs. They sent an email saying, how should we proceed to retake the possession of the sets/minifigures? They actually emailed back saying they were willing to help. And then after this, they just never respond. So Brian's attorney sent them another email, just following up on this, when can we pick up the sets? And they still didn't respond. So the attorneys emailed back saying, it's now been 16 days, how can we get these Legos back? And finally, they received a response.
It says Brandon Best and Joshua Johnson have no legal obligation to return any of the Lego product that exists in their store to you. What? So yeah, basically they're saying that they're the ones that are not able to work with you, is what it seems like.
Oh my god,
They finished this email saying, we consider this matter closed and will not be returning any Lego products to you. So as you can see, that's the reality of what actually happened.
What is wrong with them?
But then Ammon goes on Fox News and says this.
So they actually did have an attorney send information to us.
Yeah.
Said, great, appreciate this. Let's see what we can do to work this out. And then we never heard back.
So
they're just lying. Oh my god. Holy shit. Like, I mean, I don't understand. By the way, this is like a subtext thing. But, like, I'm pretty sure it says in the Book of Mormon, like, not to lie to people, right? Like, it probably says, like, it's bad to do this because it's like you're, like, deceiving your fellow man, or Jesus doesn't want you to do that, or, I mean, there's gotta be something in there, right?
why are the guys in the
what is this?
like Fox News then saying we wanted to give Brian his stuff back. He's the one that didn't want to give his stuff back. He didn't want any of his things.
That's my point. I don't know. He's lying.
I truly do believe in integrity. I believe in the sentiment of integrity, and I believe everyone should have integrity.
But anyways, another thing the CEO seems to be pretty
almost everybody minus one.
upset about is that when Brian kept demanding his stuff back and couldn't get it back, eventually he had enough. And he was like, I'm gonna make a Facebook post about this. And in his Facebook post, he called Bricks and Minifigs thieves and liars. His Facebook post, like, really pissed off Ammon. I mean, Bricks and Minifigs is suing Brian now for millions of dollars, all because of this. I mean, back when I was talking to him at corporate headquarters, he made it very clear that what they did is technically not actually considered theft.
There is no theft. Do you understand the legal definition of theft? Legally have to be the definition of knowing that the property was stolen or otherwise not sold to that person.
And on my phone,
so they did like, but they did know. They literally knew that it was like, but that's but by that definition, oh my god.
Days later and said, I have some of these things that need to be.
that's another lie again because.
So I showed Ammon the security camera footage where corporate acknowledges that they are now going to be responsible for these Lego Star Wars sets.
The ones that have a key has not been paid this percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. If taking on the business, he takes on all that outside that part.
And after showing him this footage to try to bring the conversation back to reality, here's his response.
Because we caught you guys?
It's extortion. Oh, you have proof? Oh, I guess I'm being extorted.
Because you are attempting to.
Yes, hello, police. They're going to kill me.
So
Really? It's so stupid. Oh my god.
what you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
Yeah. It's illegal to find out.
See, I agree too. I agree. It's not illegal on us.
Yeah.
Thank you for.
And you are doing
these guys are just
I think
assholes. Just a handful
you
of
guys are
assholes.
doing illegal thing.
That's all.
Doesn't make that much.
Assholes never do it.
You guys are doing something wrong.
Just the way it is. Great PR, not good PR.
You're to leave?
Okay.
Okay. Thank you for working
They
with
won't
us.
leave. They were gonna kill me.
After just going around in circles for probably 30 to 40 minutes and just, you know, having like kind of less than genuine questions or less than genuine responses being given to me, you know, I was exasperated by the end of it. And that's, you know, like when people get tired and exasperated, that's when we finally got the footage that we can use to make him look like a completely unreasonable monster, you know, like so. But that's what they do is you know, people whose goal is to do those types of things, they just harass and go after people as long and hard as they can until somebody breaks and says something that you know, then they can, you know, use that one clip to be like, oh, look at this horrible monster of a person. So that's what I feel like has kind of really happened here.
So Ammon's claiming that I just harassed him for 30 minutes, and finally he got fed up with us, which that was the one clip at the end that I used in my documentary. So I say let's go to the very beginning of the footage, my first interaction with them, and see what actually happened.
So you guys are
He's just asking. Yeah, he's just asking right here.
You're not? Yeah. Literally from the very first sentence we ever exchanged with each other, Ammon's goal was just to lie to us. But anyways, I'm now starting to think that the only reason Ammon wanted us to email him about the inventory list wasn't actually
He just wanted you to leave the store so he could create a reason for you not to be able to go back to the store. That's literally it.
Inventory list.
Yeah, it's actually that simple.
It was crap. Yeah. Ammon only wanted me to email him so he can find out my email and subpoena Google and find out all of my private information. You think I'm lying, but they actually did this. They subpoenaed Google asking for all private information tied to this email address. And Google sent them like hundreds of hours of all the raw footage from everything I've filmed in the LEGO video so far. All my emails, all my search history, all the metadata that shows everywhere I've been. But anyways, this was the reaction of the police officer after she watched my entire first episode.
I'm really curious to see, like, if this footage will make anyone do this YouTube stuff. I'm like, it's enough for him to travel to another state just to go get some footage. It doesn't sound like his like, secret information doesn't seem credible, if I'm understanding.
No, so it sounds like you were able to watch the video.
I think by secret information, the police officer is referring to the security camera footage that proves that everything Bricks and Minifigs is saying is a lie. My first question is, how could this not be credible? It's literally just video evidence of what happened that night. But at least now I can see why the police aren't listening to me. They're basically just saying that all of the evidence I submit to them is not credible, and therefore, case closed. Ben's wrong, and we're right. Because we said that the evidence is uncredible. At this point, Bricks and Minifigs is working with the police to just come up with whatever story they can to make any evidence I give them seem as uncredible as possible.
All of his actions to just generate headlines.
No, it's bias.
He seems like a fun gentleman.
A fun gentleman. Okay. Yeah.
His example really seems to follow somebody who's like a paper tiger, right? Like
a paper tiger.
Behind, you know, like a keyboard warrior. They'll make threats.
And this is the craziest part of the video to me. Ammon's claiming that I'm a keyboard warrior. And a keyboard warrior is basically just someone who talks a lot of smack online, but then when it actually comes down to it, they won't do anything in person.
Meanwhile, this is like 7 restraining orders later, 5 basically swattings later, 2 I'm going to shoot him if he comes on my property, you know, obstruction of commercial business, he has heroin, there's guns, there's stolen Legos in the Uber in the house that he's renting. Like, oh yeah, this is over, yeah, this isn't keyboard warrior shit, it's just warrior shit. That's what's happening, it's in real life. Yeah, he's just a warrior. Yeah, he might be a berserker stance with no armor on. You could say casting, maybe you could say recklessness, but other than that, you know,
I mean, if we look
he's
back at the
putting it
footage, I accomplished
He's been
almost
10
everything
toes
I
down
set out
with
to
this
do.
the whole
I ain't
time.
scared of anything. If someone in the story is a keyboard warrior, I don't think it's me. I think it's Bricks and Minifigs.
Yeah.
I mean, let's double check by looking at the footage. Gavin claims with his words that he can give us the inventory list.
Show the inventory list.
But when it actually comes down to it, he's terrified to give it to anyone. Bricks and Minifigs this entire time has also just been begging me to sue them. So when I finally go out and actually sue them, they close down their store. And now Bricks and Minifigs is going to absolute extreme lengths to hide from this lawsuit.
Are you okay if she just gives you the papers so we can just... No, I'm not accepting service. Absolutely not.
I mean, Bricks and Minifigs...
Not accepting service is more than enough to be an acknowledgement that service was assigned. I looked this up. It's in Utah. You already did it. It doesn't matter. That's all you had to do.
It's showing all of the signs of a keyboard warrior, but for some reason they think that I'm the keyboard warrior. At this point, it almost seems like everything Bricks and Minifigs is doing, for some reason they think that I'm the one that's the one doing it.
Oh, I didn't steal the Legos. You stole the Legos. Why did you steal the Legos?
No more issues. There's so many other things that this guy could like be talking about, right?
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Yes, Eamon just completely proved my point. Obviously, I'm not suffering from the sunk cost fallacy at all. Eamon's the one suffering from the sunk cost fallacy. I mean, they literally already admitted to me that they've held onto the Legos for so long, it's not worth it for them to give it back to us anymore. Let's see what else Bricks and Minifigs is accusing me of. Well, they're suing me for defamation.
Wow.
But this entire time, Bricks and Minifigs is actually the ones defaming me.
We're gonna kill you.
Let's go to the next thing Bricks and Minifigs is accusing me of. Extortion.
Isn't this
When
insane?
they're the ones actually extorting me. By
Yes.
saying if I don't let them steal the Legos from us, they're
They're
just
gonna
going to
do
give a
it.
reason to throw me in
Yeah.
jail.
Exactly.
I stole the Legos? Hey. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a
He's
keyboard
also getting me
warrior.
for RICO charges.
They're charging reckless Ben for RICO. I think it is more likely that the police are guilty of RICO, right?
And if you look at the CEO's
Wow.
previous businesses, he actually got sued for RICO. He's the one guilty of RICO, not me. They're also accusing me of sending a sniper to shoot out the windows of the McNiff house.
You guys want to come to you can see the window and see where they were shooting. We're going to be a sniper going on there.
When the police got there, they realized it was actually a construction worker who accidentally shattered the window.
Imagine your window breaks and you're like, so I think I know what it is. So there's a YouTuber that is involved with a family member of mine, and he paid someone to go out in the middle of the desert and shoot out one of my windows from like a grassy knoll. Like that's the first thing that comes to your mind.
More likely it happened from construction work than it happened from some random people across
Well,
the
wouldn't you
way.
have the casing?
But even after all this, they still go
Not
online
casing,
and
the
say it was
bullet?
me.
He's trying to get Ben Schneider for like attempted murder. He's basically trying to set Ben Schneider up for attempted murder when meanwhile it was a mail from his own construction worker.
So what's the moral of the story here? It looks like everything bad Bricks and Minifigs is doing, they think that I'm the one that's doing the bad thing. It makes no sense.
So, just to let you know, we call it double blind. The person who committed the crime may or may not be aware or convicted. So I will give this to you. You'll have as much time as you need to choose someone or to want you to know. Whenever you're able to feel that you have ID'd somebody, I just ask that you circle it and then you shoot it.
And then, like that. Perfect. Okay.
And let me guess who that was.
Really, this was like the final step that I needed.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've been able to verify a few links now.
Yes.
Police put on this big performance to make it look like they're going through all this work to verify the facts. When in reality, they already know who I am. They already subpoenaed Google. They already watched my entire first Lego video. They already went through all my search history. To me, this just feels like a staged performance so they can show the world, when if they would have just put an equal amount of effort into watching the raw footage I submitted to them, they would have found out that Ammons was completely lying to them. But for some reason they didn't. A few weeks later, when I ended up going to court, this was the state's response.
My name is Nick Nielsen. I'm the prosecutor. Is Benjamin Schneider here?
Yes.
If you want to take care of that today, we can do what we call plea in abeyance.
Crazy animation. Were you able to see the footage I submitted to the police of our election?
I have not watched it.
Oh!
Okay, because in that footage you can clearly see that
So they didn't even look at the footage that explains what happened. Right, of course.
The second he tells us to leave, we say, okay, we'll leave. And then he calls the police and said that we threatened to burn down the building and shoot everyone inside. And he was just making up all these lies, which you can clearly see in the footage that we submitted.
How is that not 1,000 times worse, by the way? Like, telling the police somebody threatened to kill you and they were going to burn the place down, I feel like is 1,000 times worse than just being annoying at the store. Like, that's crazy to do. That's like on the that's on the swatting spectrum.
We're being respectful the whole time. We left the second he told us to. And so it makes sense why the police would take me to court, because I mean he's threatening that we're gonna burn down the building and shoot everyone, but we did nothing. Like, and he's just saying that because he's trying to. I'm a documentary maker, so I'm making a documentary on the thing. So his logic is if he throws me in jail, then if he makes up a reason for me to go to jail, then I will be able to expose them for their crimes. So that's the what's going on. It's clear to stay in the footage. If you watch it, it seems like they're just making up a bunch of false information in order to silence criticism.
But did you submit that to the police officer?
Yes.
Is the footage going such that it's still going, like when you step out the door?
It starts from when we're in the elevator before we talk to them to when we were back in the elevator going back down.
Obviously, a video doesn't necessarily show everything that possibly happened.
So according to the state of Utah, the raw video that shows everything that possibly could have happened is not credible and could not have shown everything that possibly could have happened.
Which is accurate. I think that that's true. But, like, which side do you want to bet on? Do you want to bet on the one that this guy said, I'm going to shoot this person, they misrepresented things in other situations, they're literally being investigated for misrepresenting things, or the person that's showing you the entire amount of footage? Like, it's just like, I mean, which one, right? Is it like, are you going to bet on 1 to 100 or 1 to 1? It's so ridiculous.
Even watch it.
Oh my god.
They're literally just taking Ammon's word for everything and completely ignoring all the evidence. So where does this leave me now? Not only am I being charged with a bunch of mystery crimes in American Fork, Utah, but I'm also being charged with a second-degree felony up to 15 years in jail in Southern Utah.
Insane. Oh my god.
That I'm committing all of these insane crimes against them. I mean, obviously, Bricks and Minifigs just made up everything, but that's not how the court sees it. The court thinks that these are real, and for whatever reason, the court wouldn't let me share my side. They only heard Bricks and Minifigs' side.
Ben's side was not in the room, was not heard. The court signed an order erasing his published work on the strength of the company's verified complaint and the company's motion, with no one there to say a word against it.
Yeah, the judge granted a temporary restraining order, preventing me from even talking about Bricks and Minifigs, which sucks because
They've got to get the feds in on this, bro. I mean, I do think that, by the way, like, I know it sounds stupid, but I really mean this. Like, big cases like this damage the credibility of police officers and police enforcement. I've said this before, even with, like, the ICE shootings, whether it's George Floyd or anything like that, they do really need to investigate these instances where people think that the police made the wrong decision. And the reason why isn't to, hold the police officers accountable. Sometimes it's to show that actually we didn't do anything wrong, and we're going to prove it to you right now, right? But the problem is that I don't think that these people realize how badly they're managing their reputation, whether this is the government doing this or, these individual departments that are doing it. It's a huge mistake to not take a more active effort in managing your reputation this way.
Tonight I hit 1 million subscribers, and all my friends threw a giant surprise party for me. Bricks and Minifigs gets to just keep spreading their lies about bully of a company.
Bricks and minifigs can stuff it.
Brick by brick.
Brick by brick! Brick by brick!
Ricky, oh god.
We were right about to get the Legos back, but I was wrong.
Yeah.
Now the court has silenced me. And it looks like all the work I put into this was just for nothing.
Yeah.
However, people were pretty upset that I was silenced and decided to protest. It's such that I'm not even allowed to be a part of this movement anymore.
He's hiding, oh my god. It's like Assassin's Creed fucking cinematic. Oh, you guys can't see, he's wearing a mask. Look at that.
Or maybe I can be here. I just have to be in disguise so no one recognizes me.
Jerome, justice for heroin kid.
I spent the rest of the day protesting for the cause, and not a single person here recognized who I actually am. And maybe the protesting worked, because after a full month of remaining silent, I finally have an announcement.
Oh, they're gonna leave this disguise anymore? Because I have my freedom of speech back, baby. I can say whatever I want. I can say bricks and minifigs sucks. I can say bricks and minifigs search old people. And look, I just said it. I'm not in jail, which is sick. We got our first president right back.
And now that I have my freedom of speech back, everyone is wondering how bricks and minifigs can make up for the fact that they made up all these lies about me to take away my freedom of speech. Most legal experts are saying I could easily win millions of dollars from bricks and minifigs, but instead, I have a better solution.
If they want to apologize, they can say they're sorry by doing the chicken dance. And I will take that as a sincere form of apology. And once I do the chicken dance, then I will know that bricks and minifigs is sorry. And we can finally move on to the next video series. It'll be awesome. So you guys might be thinking.
Participate in the humiliation ritual to show my dominance over you. This is a level of base that is very rarely seen in the public, but whenever it occasionally manifests, it's just glorious. It is truly glorious. Oh my god.
Thinking, why do you want to do the chicken dance? And there's actually a reason. So this entire time, bricks and minifigs always says the right thing, and then their actions don't match their words at all. So I was thinking, well, if they give an apology, they might say the right things, but they're not actually going to mean it.
Not
So
doing the right
by doing the
things.
chicken dance, you're gonna basically just be giving them another opportunity to do the right thing, not just with their words, but with their actions.
Yeah.
And once they decide to do the right thing, then I'll move on to the next video series and never talk about bricks and minifigs again. And also make sure to check us out at www.WeStealFromOldPeople.com, because right now we have 2 new Lego sets for sale that you can buy right now. One of Joshua Johnson and one of Aaron McNiff.
I don't think they were ready for this, bro. Like, can you imagine, like, you run this company, and like, this dude just turns your life upside down? That's crazy. Show the shirt. Yeah, sure, I can show the shirt. Okay. Shit. No, give me that. I'm good. Yeah, he sent me the shirt, so I have my own little, I have my own little version.
And we're only making 500 of each, and once all 500 of each sell out, we're never making any more. And you gotta buy them now, because someday they're gonna sell for like $1 billion or something.
For sure, yeah.
Also subscribe to Patreon. You'll get tons behind the scenes, tons of extra footage, cool interviews. Also, part 4 is coming soon. If you subscribe to Patreon, you'll be the first to watch it. And also subscribe to part 5. Subscribe to part 6, part 7, all the way to part 100. We're doing 100 parts. My lawyer said if bricks and minifigs sues me, which if still not dropped their lawsuit, then it'll be at least 2 years and 52 weeks a year. That's 104 parts at least. So come back all the way until 100.
sure. All right, yeah, there it is. Oh my god. Wow. This video was absolute fucking cinema. Holy shit. This was so funny for me to watch. I'm so glad I looked at it. And the best part about this, here's what I think is funny, is that it's not over. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it's not over. It's going to happen. It's just going to be more and more and more of this. I think you've got probably at least 3 more videos that's going to come out of this situation, if not more than that, man. And Linus review of the Trump phone. Oh, wow, he got one? Damn, Charlie must be mad. And this is not about Legos anymore. This is about corruption. The amount of police misconduct exposed by this story to cover a 2-bit CEO just trying to casually commit fraud is wild. That's what's insane to me about this, right? Is like you scratched the surface and you found that this was a mile deep. You did. Like, this is really, really bad. Legos on their store said they were sold out in minutes. Well, yeah, I mean, Lego is really popular. I mean, people use Lego all the time. Look at the ratio. I mean, yeah, people love it. 300. I mean, this amount of views or likes, a 10% ratio of responses basically on people, like, is fucking insane. And how funny it would be if Ben doesn't accept the chicken dance unless every member of corporate does the dance. Yeah, it would have to be the 3 guys, right? The 2 guys and then also the CEO that have to do the chicken dance. And he hasn't even started a civil lawsuit against the American Fort Police Department. That'll be a few more. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that they need to get to the bottom of this and figure out why exactly all of these mistakes happened by this police department, right? Because, like, I do think this is a matter of, like, public interest. Like, why is it that this police department is behaving in a way that seems to be enabling corruption, bad faith behavior, and malicious lies? Like, and the judge. Well, the judge, I mean, I put the least amount of, like, blame on the judge in this circumstance because the context is removed and he made a bad decision, but I think that it was a bad decision that was made out of, like, basically a lack of understanding rather than bad faith. And I could be wrong about that, but, like, he's the one that I'm the least certain was bad faith. Like, it seems very clear that the Bricks and Minifigs people are bad faith, right? Like, we all know that. It seems also that the police were bad faith. The judge, I just don't know or see enough about it in order that I can perceive that. The public sees bad faith, the public does see bad faith. And I think this is a larger conversation about judicial review, right? It's a huge thing. The judge didn't accept any of Ben's evidence. Well, yeah, but he's looking at it like you could say that it was a bad filing a false police report is also a crime. Well, yeah, and then falsifying information, especially saying that, like, this person's violent, like, this is what they do whenever they're trying to SWAT somebody, right? I mean, that's insane to do this. So, I don't know, the bombing Devin on Boondock States gets hosted by the FBI agent, the American Fort Police Department is full of them. Well, there's a lot of police departments and people that are involved in that stuff that are just fucking morons, right? It's extremely common, but it's also not that big of a surprise. And Mormons won't go after their own man? Yeah, I know. And not a surprise either. But anyway, let me scroll back down. I'll see if I can find a few more of these. But yeah, it's just fucking crazy. And yeah, you know why they keep lying and making shit up? It's how they succeeded for so long. It is. Yeah, they've succeeded for quite a long time. Greed is destroying the world. You know what's funny? I bet there was a guy that said this 3,000 years ago. I do really think it's true, though. It is. I think the root of all evil is scarcity. And scarcity and greed are very tied together.
I feel like for the past 3 years, I've heard over and over again that a recession is about to hit. The stock market is going to crash. The housing prices are going to come back down to earth any day now. And yet somehow all of these things keep not happening. And for most people, it doesn't.
I think the stock market in practice has crashed for the average person because the average person is so disconnected from the gains in the stock market. But that's like more of a complex thing to say.
Sense. What do you mean the economy's good? My dentist just tried to get me to sign up for a credit.
Exactly.
Since the pandemic, the cost of living has skyrocketed. Inflation is out of control.
Yep.
Groceries have never
These
been
are all the
priced.
graphs I show you guys. See this thing?
That's it. Layoffs are happening at an alarming rate.
Yep.
At this point, a college degree might be more likely to get you into crippling debt than it is to help you find a job. And even if you have savings, you're more than likely one stroke of bad luck away from losing it all to medical bills. And yet some people will look you right in the eyes and tell you, I don't know what you're talking about. The numbers are great.
This is the same shit I have. Yes, exactly. Because it's not representative of the average person.
Yes. The problem is each of these people are kind of correct in their own way.
Yeah.
This is the best the economy has ever been. If you already have, if you bought a house 5 years ago, there's a chance it's already doubled in value. If you invested in the S&P 500 in 2021, you could be up as much as 80%. And that's not like saying,
yeah, I made a lot of money. It's good.
You know, you'd be rich if you just bought Bitcoin in 1973. That's just the regular stock market.
Right.
You didn't need to have some genius level of foresight to be able to do that. You just needed to already have a bunch of cash sitting around. And obviously for the overwhelming majority of people, that is not the case. If you're living paycheck to paycheck, you're not thinking about the stock market.
Well, this is the problem, is that poor people can't take advantage of and enjoy the fruits of their labor whenever it's like, it's basically only realized in terms of stock value. Like, because they don't have enough money to even enjoy that benefit. It doesn't even happen.
In your 20s, you haven't even been working long enough to save any money to invest. You don't get
Not to mention, you have no idea how to do it because school doesn't teach you how to do it.
Benefit from rising home equity if you don't own a house. The only thing this graph represents to you is how much further away that dream is getting. Right now, the average age of
that graph represents how much you like communism.
Home buyers is 59 years old. What a depressing
59?
statistic. This is the problem with this economy that disproportionately benefits asset holders instead of the people still trying to earn them. Wealth grows exponentially, but wages aren't even outpacing inflation, which means if your salary hasn't been going up every year, you're effectively making less money. Meanwhile, the fastest way to make...
That's one of the things that people don't understand, is that even sometimes when you get a wage, if you get a 10% wage, but the cost of everything goes up by 20%, well, you just lost 10% of your fucking money. This is a thing a lot of people don't get. And I think that it's intentional that people don't understand this. This is maybe conspiracy Andy from me, but I've always thought that people in America were intentionally miseducated, so they were never able to identify and have problems with the actual, like, systems like this that are effectively oppressing the fuck out of them.
$1 million is to just already have 10 million. Leave it in an investment account for a year, and congratulations, you now have $11 million. At a larger scale, this is why it feels like there's two different economies happening, and they're both moving in opposite directions. 50%.
Exactly. This is, I've been saying this before. Like this, I'm so fucking validated right now. I'm so happy.
Percent of the stock market is owned by the top 1%.
This is yes.
Only 1% is owned by the bottom 50%. Don't let somebody tell you that these numbers going up should discredit your own lived experience. Don't let
because it's not true. And you ask anybody, it's obviously not fucking true. This is the problem. Like, everybody says, oh, but look at the study, look at the graph, look at the statistic. That is like Reddit tier intelligence. If you can't understand what that statistic means, how the numbers were arrived at, and then synthesize it with, like, the way that your life is, you're just a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot, you're being taken advantage of. And by the way, that's the reason why they all want you to trust the science. Oh, trust the science. Trust the experts. Yeah, because the experts are going to feed you a bunch of lies while you live in your mom's house because you can't afford a fucking apartment even though you're working full time. And then all your money goes to paying off your student debt that the interest is accruing faster than your payments are. You're just fucked.
Somebody who's benefited from untaxed inheritance or years of compound interest ranging to passive income tell you that your problem is you're just not working hard enough.
That's right.
The real answer is
Yep.
sorry, you should have been born sooner. I mean,
And the other thing too, that like this is one of the other issues that I do have with some of these videos is that there's like an element of it that's like a
So, what did you think about how you probably think this is
people that in 10 years,
seems like you're,
they're
seems like
20
you're
now,
locked in.
and in 10 years they'll be 30.
What do I think about what? I said it seems like you're too busy to talk, like you're locked in right now.
I'm just doing some base building. I'm not really doing nothing intense. I was asking about the choice for KVK.
I don't really care. Whatever you guys choose, I'm down.
But that's not what it is that is not a matter of whether you're down or not. It's a matter of what you think is the best choice for everybody. Rumble was suggesting this mini thing, and I didn't want to take part in that. 6 camps, and the rewards are reduced and stuff. And it's Warrior Unbound. And if it's a matter of choosing that mini versus doing the Troy one for the first time, that's why I thought Troy would have been a better choice. Because the last one, the one before the last KBK, the guys in there said we should try Troy because it's pretty fun.
So let's do Troy then.
Yeah, that's what I told Luckless. My vote is for Troy.
I mean, it don't seem like everybody in the alliance. It's only a few people that's still undeveloped, so it's like, and those people, they're moving at their own pace.
Yeah.
And I feel like we've given them more than enough time to be strong, to fight whatever, because they've been here for almost two KVKs, right? 3 or 2?
Right.
3 KVKs, yeah, that's more than enough time to be ready. So whatever we choose in mind, that's why I'm down for whatever. If anybody is not ready, that's their fault. They came from 3674, which was a very active kingdom, and you had time to develop there, and now you're here. We gave you time. It's a very peaceful kingdom. We don't even do much. You just have to focus on events and stuff. So if you're not developing, you just find the game lackluster, and we can't really sit here and pamper to those people all day. You're like, oh well, what about these? No, whatever we choose, they're gonna have to go with it from now on, because Bright Soul is the newest member, and he's strong enough to take on.
Yeah.
But as far as Bright Soul is, like, he's the only person I'm really concerned about as far as resources. I don't know if he have enough resources to be ready.
Oh, okay.
But everybody else, they've been here long enough. They should be ready.
Yeah.
Every KVK, we shouldn't be thinking about, oh, what about the babies? No, y'all ain't babies no more.
I think it's more so, it's also the best, where we stand the best chance of winning. I would have preferred we go into something that we're familiar with, but it's kind of monotonous now going into the same thing, like that heroic anthem again. But
the one that I want to go in is the one with the artifacts.
Oh, Tides.
Yeah, I love
Tides
that. Oh my god, I love that. I wish we could.
That's why we should have voiced your opinion, because it's there as a choice.
Oh, well, shit. Like you said, it's not about me. It's not about me though. But it would be nice to let them experience it, so because I love those artifacts.
Yeah. But when I read this thing for Troy, it sounds kind of fun. Like you can build Horse of Troy and take it. Like you're not protected, but you can teleport to that territory. So, let me see, where does it say? Trojan horses. After a camp occupies its Crusader fortress, it will automatically start building Trojan horses. These can be allocated to the alliances in your camp. Trojan horses can move to any accessible location in the Lost Kingdom, except for Altar of Darkness provinces, and be turned into a horse fort. Except for in Kingsland, the horse fort's territory will be counted as valid alliance territory. While a horse fort is under construction, it acts as a temporary alliance territory. Members of your coalition can teleport into this territory, but their cities won't be protected from attack. Your camp can have up to 5 Trojan horse forts. That sounds interesting.
Yeah.
And then the Olympian Arena. As the chronicle progresses, the Olympian Arena will be open periodically. During the duel period, you can choose a side to fight for and dispatch troops to the arena. Your dispatched troops will be controlled by the computer and will automatically fight other troops in one-on-one battles. At certain point in the chronicles, you will receive an artifact, an exclusive accessory for Achilles and Hector. If either of these commanders is equipped with this artifact and is serving as a secondary commander, the effect of their skill will apply to all unit types. As the chronicle progresses, you will unlock 2 artifacts.
I love those artifacts.
I wonder how this works. Like, if you don't have Hector or Achilles, or if they're not up to par.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. Probably gonna make it for the leaders. Only the wealthy ones, people with a whole lot of gold heads, I guess, gonna enjoy that benefit. Sounds cool though.
Mm-hmm.
I got the update for Palworld and it broke the game. Only half the screen be showing sometimes. Sometimes it just goes completely fucked. Circuit boards. What's the best way to get circuit boards? I am not gonna make them.
You know, now I'm thinking about it, the Tide to War is probably a good. After we had back-to-back KVKs and some of us are low on resources, I forgot about the fact that when you gather basic resources in Lost Kingdom, your alliance will gain alliance supplies. 20% resources you gather. Alliance supplies will be stored in the Alliance merit shop and can be redeemed by Alliance members with merits.
Yep.
And your kills reward you in merit too.
Yeah, if I could choose a KVK every KVK, it would be that KVK.
And also, when if a garrison captain troop is reduced to 0 units through combat, it will not immediately return to its original city. It will remain in the garrison until combat has ended.
Interesting. How many camps are in? How many kingdoms are in?
How many
camp?
what?
How many kingdoms are in a camp for the tides?
It's 4, same as Troy.
Oh.
Wait, the artifacts in Tides of War allows you to give like certain commanders the skill of another commander.
Yeah, you can turn like an infantry into a cav commander.
Right. Yeah.
I love putting Joan of Arc with my archers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god. No. Please no. 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 No, you bitch. You killed my bird. How am I supposed to get out of here? Oh wait. Got one of these. Oh, you killed my bird in 2 hits. I'm just trying to fly over your head, man. Where am I?
There is a chance that you will be successful. And whatever the chance of you being successful not working hard is, it will be higher than that. So it doesn't matter whether, oh, but it's rigged, it's not fair, or anything else, it's luck. I think that there's a lot of things, like luck is a factor, but people that work hard get lucky more often. Not anymore. Here's a good example, right? Can you guys name a streamer that we know them now and we didn't know them a year ago? Like, it was like very well known right now. Nina? Okay, bad example. Next, Peanut? Yeah, I think Peanut's a great example. That's what I'm talking about. Is that you will know somebody who does, and everybody says, oh, streaming, you can't get into streaming anymore. There will be somebody who you know their name next year who didn't believe you. And the truth is that working hard is your best chance of being successful. But it's also not a guarantee. But it's certainly a much higher chance than if you don't work hard.
Thought about that? Maybe instead of wasting all that time farting around kindergarten class, you should have been investing in real estate.
That's right.
It's not my fault you're lazy.
Your parents should have been rich.
Squeezed in every direction, while also being gaslit into thinking that it's somehow our fault. There's CEOs in earnings calls bragging about how they get to make customers pay for inflation so they don't have to. The economy
and
is
that they will understand it.
I'm bad right now. I'm about to segue into an extremely ill-timed brand deal in a video about greed. You think I like looking like a hypocrite? Of course not. My avocado toast isn't going to pay for itself. I'm upside down. And I'm here to tell you about today's sponsor, NordVPN. If you're watching this video, you're probably connected to the internet. And if you're not watching this video, how are you hearing this? Anytime you're connected to the internet, especially when you're on public Wi-Fi, you should consider using a virtual private network for an extra layer of security. VPN creates a nice, warm, encrypted tunnel for all your precious data to pass through.
You should have used this as a sales pitch to say that, you know, with subscriptions increasing in price, you can use NordVPN to watch more things with less subscriptions. I think this would have been a better sales technique. When was the first time that I played this game? What was it came out at the end of 2013 or 2023, excuse me. I know that. Asmongold Palworld. So Asmongold plays Palworld. This is the first one, and somehow this video game went so mega viral. It got 2 million views as a fucking VOD. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, well, yeah, this game was super fucking pop. Wait, where'd the game go? Wait, where's the game? Oh, there, okay, it's alright, it's loading in. I've been waiting on this for a bit, bro. Like, I've been waiting on it for a while. Palworld's so much fun. I want to capture the. So they told me. I actually asked them. They said, like, you can have your. After 2 years, I was there. 2 years of early access. Palworld has officially released to all Pal Tamers who have played the game up until this point. Thank you very much. I have already put in 300 hours into this game, so they're talking about me. 1.0 adds many features to your game on Palpagos to make it even more exciting, including new pals, story content, missions, new areas, mechanics, and more. We recommend starting a new character to get the most out of the experience, but your save data can be continued if you wish to do so. From everyone here at Pocket Pair, thank you for your continued support. Wow. Wow. Okay, let me get everything set up. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. Okay. And, alright, all this should be, I'm not even going to worry about any of this. Graphics. Okay, Omega Long Dick, we're gonna put it on there. DLSS, I don't care about any of that. Field of View, I can change that later on. Let me go back. Alright, Field View. Okay, there it is. Are you starting a new game? Yeah, it says start a new one. Start game. This is my previous game, and basically I immediately turned the game off as soon as I summoned a world boss and it killed me, and then I turned the game off. That was it. That was the end of it. Okay, the world name is going to be called, the first one was called America. The second one the Chud. All right, what do y'all think? How we feeling, guys? Guaymalia? Epstein Island? I'm not going to call it Epstein Island. Agartha. The first name was early access was America. The full release is Agartha. I like the sound of that. That's good. Confirm. Okay, and we're gonna do hardcore. Okay, I'm not interested in hardcore. I'll put it on hard mode. Okay, let me see here. Autosave interval, experience rate, all this should be fine. And let me see if there's any of these that are annoying. Structure, everything else should just be on whatever, right? Dropped items. I just enable raid events, predatory pals, death penalty. I'm gonna turn off the death penalty. I am. It's annoying to me. I don't want to deal with it. So I'm not gonna drop anything. That's the only thing, because it's just gonna waste my time. Other than that, enable fast travel is on. Okay, all right. Everything else is fine. The egg timer. Yeah, I guess I can make the egg timer faster too, right? Where's the egg timer? I don't even. I'm stupid. I can't see it. Egg timer is already sped up in this patch. Well, let's just play the game. Let's just play it. All right. That's the only thing I wanted to change. Everything else is on hard. I just don't want to have to like run back all the time. It'd be a waste of my time. Hard is also slower with timers. Okay. All right. Let's do it. It's time. Finish setting up world and start the game. Yes. Alright, choose name. As Mongol. Okay, I'm gonna make it pretty easy. Can I make it caps? Yeah, okay, good. Alright, now it's capitalized. Presets. Okay, well, I don't want to be a girl. How do I turn off girl? Okay, I'm a guy now. Alright, there it is. Okay, so wait, is this a guy? It's gotta be a guy, because, like, okay, alright. So we're gonna start with, I guess... Oh, fuck. This is the kind of guy that would have pals. So we have, random gym trainer, you know, like, I'm not gonna make a comment. You got your gnome haircut, you've got Hatsune Miku, you've got, every Western video game developer's fantasy. What the hell is this? It doesn't even mean anything. This is probably the youngest character in Mortal Kombat, the youngest female character, and these are just other random guys. Okay. I guess I'm gonna... Ooh, why not a girl? I'm not gonna be a girl. Alright, so I'm gonna go with this. Skin color, I would say probably like right about... probably right about like there. Yeah, that'd be good. And yeah, actually that looks better. Is this look weird before then? Alright, so that should be good. Torso size, arm size, leg size, okay, that's good. Alright, I think that's maybe, yeah, actually that's fine. Face, okay, so, oh wow, we have a lot of faces. Okay, which one do I think would be good for me? I don't really think I fit into any of these. I'm just gonna go with this guy. This guy looks pretty cool. So we're gonna start with him. That should be fine. The last one? No, I look like a fucking... No, I don't want to be that. That's stupid. This looks like fuzzy linen or something. No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, first row.
Oh yeah, I'm Rise of My Kingdom, alright.
That looks like a stupid anime character. Okay, and then the eyes, I'm gonna give
Kingdom
them normal
of Pals.
eyes, and then eye color, obviously give them brown eyes, just like me.
You can see the brown.
No, you can't.
Okay, there it is, good. And then his
See the
eyebrow
brown where it's
color,
light.
Oh, I found out what the issue was, kind of. So they did this thing
It has to be the same.
where the
Okay,
entire
I'm gonna do
underground
it
is
like
full of
this
water,
then.
because I fell through
Okay,
the
that
map.
should be good.
What?
Yeah, I fell through the map, and I was
then
like,
do
is nothing but
hair.
water down here?
What are the hair options?
I'm
So we
hungry now.
have bullshit,
Fell through the
bullshit. Okay, so all these are just bullshit, right? Okay, are there any of these that are any good?
Oh yeah, I've been noticed that.
Okay.
Been noticed that. I tried to go find Jet Dragon in my room. I'm like, he's right here. I looked at where he is. He's in the fucking move too. Yeah, he's in the fucking tornado clouds in the fucking sky.
No.
Bro, that nigga low 70 and all.
No, 70.
I feel like we don't have a
That's
lot
why I
of
was
good
like,
options
why are
here.
my pals that are 65?
Oh, yeah, Lex Lowe's in
I'm
here
just
now.
gonna go with this.
See, I knew it. Like,
I'm
why are
gonna
they
go with
getting
this.
experience? What the
And
fuck
I'm
is
gonna
going on?
do my hair as this color. Honestly, guys, I feel like I look good.
Good.
Yeah. Like, I look really good. Terrible. Yeah, there's not a lot of options here, okay? I don't want to be bald, okay? Like, because I gotta play the game
working
too
it?
long. I don't want to be bald the whole time.
Lucky you.
So, voice, okay.
Yeah.
I guess we're gonna go with 6. It sounds like that actually sounds like a male, right? That's good. Okay, and I think that we're good, guys. We have our champion, our pal collector, our winner. Make the hair darker. You know what? You're kind of right. Maybe like right about there. Yeah, I think that actually is closer. Yeah. Oh wow, bro! That brings it all together. That's fucking. Ooh, that is good. All right, that's aura. It is. All right, let's do it. Hello. Uh-oh. Oh no, I've been stranded. I've been stranded on an island. The tree holds the truth. Where's the tree? It's probably up there, right? I'll just go get it. Oh, wait. Okay, I thought I saw it in the... Okay, alright. So, activate the Great Eagle statue. Okay, so that's roll. That's run. Alright, I'm gonna move around a little bit. Because it's been a while since I played. Give me a minute. Real quick. There it is. Okay. So, I forgot even how to play. Alright, so, you look homeless? What, you mean in game or real life? Okay, I'm gonna pick up a chest. Big money. Ooh, I got a green ball. Green balls are really good. Mega spheres. So, we'll go up to the top. Oh, it's gonna be a Breath of the Wild situation. And I'm gonna... Yes. Ooh. Oh, I'll let them know. What's up, boys? Damn. What the fuck? That's new. I didn't see that. What the fuck is all this? What the hell? There's floating islands and shit.
There's floating
Didn't you blow
islands
up your
and
base
shit.
in the last save? Didn't you shut the fuck up? Ooh, I'm level 2. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get up my weight. I'm gonna get my weight up. I'm gonna get my weight up so I can carry more shit. Alright, so let me talk to this stupid bitch. It's been a while. Scouting party has to bring you back. The island is on hell on Earth. Everyone else is already on it. It's not talking about ferocious pals. Hand me the device you have over there. hand her the device. She quickly gets to work. Okay. I installed a survival guide for you. It's like the fruit of our literal blood and sweat and tears. If it helps you in one person, then all our sacrifices won't have been for nothing. There are a few entries that are essential for survival, so make good use of them while you can. Once you got this sorted, let's see. There's a small settlement just a short ways ahead. You should go up there and see if they can help you. Be careful now. Okay. So, open the menu. How to stay alive. Tab. Okay, what's my mission? Okay. How does this work? Technology. Okay, well, I want to... Can I... Okay. Let me figure out... Like, I totally forgot how to play. Like, I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. And check the survival guide. Okay. Where does it say guide? What the hell is a survival guide? It's an option tab? Oh. What should I do first? Just get them. Okay, pick up the fallen branches and get the wood. Okay. And let me guess, this is like okay, it's one of those situations. Okay, and then so I loot rocks. You will be my slave soon. You don't know it yet, but it's going to happen. I will enslave every single thing on this island, and they will work and exist purely to serve my interests. They will. Let me look around. I've got to find some more rocks. Can I punch a rock? There's no way I can, right? I didn't think so. Okay. It's Slave World? Yeah. That would be a good idea. You have an entire PAL team, but they're actually just humans. Maybe there's a name for that. I guess I've got to go over here. It's got to be over here, right? There's a disturbing minimal amount of sticks. You can? Okay, good. Alright. Oh, there's a lot of berries here. Holy shit. I remember I used to grow berries in my old game. I love the berries. I would feed them to all my pals and everything. But there's no more sticks. Oh, there's rocks. Okay. I've got to program my brain to identify what a rock is. It's not easy. So, building menu, build a primitive workbench. Okay. Where do I want to build? I feel like I should build... That's where I built my last base. I should build down there. Like, I feel like it's obvious that I build down here, right? On my nuts? Shut the fuck up. Okay, let's go down here. Alright, I'm gonna build my base right here on the bottom. Okay, and am I down on wood? Okay, I can build it. Fine. So first thing we need to do is we need to get wood so we can get wood. So we need 5 sticks. Okay. 1. Bush. That's still a bush. Okay. Do they still have the mammoth? Where's the fucking mammoth? It would really save me a lot of time if I could just capture the mammoth right now and just have it do everything. Let's move around. I just gotta find some more of these sticks. I don't know where the hell they are. He's down that way? Yeah, he's like at the bottom, right? I can't wait to enslave these things. It's gonna be so much fun. These sticks are hard to find. It's like usually it's easy to find sticks. Not here. I think I just got all my sticks. Yeah, okay, alright, we're all good with sticks. So now we're gonna cut down some trees. You can punch a tree? Oh wait, I can? Oh, well fuck that, I'm not gonna do it now. Wait a minute. I gotta get my stamina up so I can do the water. Yeah, I wonder if you can die in this game, I don't think so, right? Yeah. Okay, so first, okay? So, and stone axe. Make the axe, I know. Okay, and now I'm going to cut down another tree, and then I'm going to make the rocks. 60 damage? Well, I'm actually a god. This is crazy. Let me do one more thing. Let me get a little bit higher up. So, because you guys want y'all to see how much kind of good stuff I'm getting, right? Okay, let me go and see. I'm glad you found your bundle of sticks. You know what? I'm not gonna respond to that. I'm not gonna let people try to bring me into a situation that's not gonna happen. Okay, there it is. All right, and then what does that got to do? PAL Sphere technology, the technology menu. Okay, and I'm gonna get a PAL Sphere. I want to get a PAL box. I want to get a chest. I want to get, how many of these do I have? Okay, wooden structure. PAL dressing. What are you, fucking retarded? Who the fuck would want that? Okay, and I guess we get a campfire. Let's just get all of these, bro. Like, let's ball. I'm gonna just ball out. Palladanium fragment. Okay, so we gotta go and get this. These are the blue rocks. That's how a winner plays the game. I just got 2 of them right there. I'm gonna get 2 more just in case. Actually, let me just go ahead. I'm gonna break. Yeah, let me just do a little lap around. Let me do a lap around, and that way I get everything that I need. I'm only getting 2 at a time. What a piece of shit. Bro, the male model has childbearing hips. You should have made a girl character. I'm not a girl, bro. Why the fuck would I want to play as a girl? Are you gay? I'm not gonna play as a girl. Should I cut down these trees? I'm gonna just cut them down. I'm gonna cut them down just that way I have the wood. Because we're gonna need the wood anyway. Yeah, you are gay? Like, I don't think as far as I know, I'm not gay. Like, I'm not sure. Like, maybe I'll have to double check. Like, I did have that one time on Instagram whenever I was looking at these girls, and I was just like, I just got tired of looking at girls, and I was thinking to myself, like, man, maybe I should just become gay. Like, just for, like, an extra, I'm just so tired of looking at them, you know? Like, it's like you just see hoes all day, every day. That's all you do. You just spend all your time looking at hoes. Like, I mean, Jesus, man. No, being honest, like, it crossed my mind. Like, those are the kinds of things that you think about. Well, not you, but me. That's the kinds of things that I think about. Are these the big rocks? Can I mine this? I'm gonna get one more stone too. I think it's probably a good idea to just get it right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's a big rock situation. Straightest shit ever? Yeah. I mean, like, I have conversations with myself that shouldn't exist. Like, I think about things that nobody should think about. Like, I was recently having a conversation with myself. Is it closer on the scale of homosexuality to have sex with a woman or an animal? And I've been thinking about this for a while. And I swear to God, this isn't because I'm playing Palworld. Like, this is just something I've been considering for a while. And I can't, like, I mean, I'm not saying it's good to have sex, because there might not be laws against pals, Batman, but there are laws against animals, okay? So I'm not trying to say anything. But I have to make one of these, I'm assuming I do, right? Produce a pal sphere, attack a pal, and then weaken the pal. Okay, good. I'm gonna attack this one, this Rattata. Okay, what are you doing? You can beat the champion. Damn, he actually did some damage there. What? What do you mean I'm getting third party? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Alright, let's hit him. Wait. How do I hit? How do I Pokeball? Q. 5%. That's not very good. He's gonna break out. That's what I thought, pussy. Stay in the box. Can I mine this iron? I can. I'm gonna mine the iron right now. That way it respawns faster. I'm gonna get at least 5 ore so I can craft the first thing that I'll need to craft with ore, right? I'm assuming that's probably what it's gonna be, 5. Summon your pal. Come out of here, you little cocksucker! Get out of your little box. Okay. You got another one right now. I'm just telling you, why do people like this game? I think they like it because of the slavery. There's also people that say it has good game mechanics too, though. Okay, place a PAL box. So, building, okay, so a repair bench, PAL box, okay. So I'm gonna put it right about here. And aren't you supposed to work? Work. Do something. Damn, bitch. Deploy a base. Oh, it's a base power. Okay, there it is. Alright, I got him. By putting pals to work. Oh, now I have to get a box, right? A storage. Let me put some storage. I'm gonna put storage right here. And I'm gonna build it. See, now I have the slaves working for me. Good job. Good job, you retarded dick suckers. Alright, so unused stat points. Oh, base upgrade. Long dick. Alright, good. And then I got 3 pals now. A campfire, bed, and a repair bench. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. So, we need a campfire. Where are we? I need a bed. Okay, good. And I need a pal bed, but not yet. A spear. I'm gonna get a bow, bro. Like, yeah, let's get a bow, let's get arrows. Like, I'm gonna be like an archer. Okay, so next thing I need to do is I need to enhance my stats. And I'm gonna be really, really heavy. Okay, I'm a ranger. Okay, so let me think what I'm doing. I need to make the repair bench. Let's make the repair bench. Yes. Yes, that's right. That's right. Begin your work, little slaves. Do as I tell you. I'm gonna even help them, okay? Like, I'm a good boss. I wanna help my workers. I'm gonna have to buy this game to fulfill my desires so I can slaves. Just wait a few years, we'll bring it back. Okay, so then next, what else do we need to do? So I built that, a cooking fire, okay, well, I'm gonna put that back. And I'm gonna build my cooking fire too.
The code.
What?
Oh, sorry, hold on, let me get somewhere safe.
I was just saying.
Flying through the Japanese area right now with half a screen.
My food is... Wait, I can't food? Just food. Eat the fucking food.
S5AR.
Okay, there we go. Alright, good. Capture a lamb doll.
2H.
Okay. Well, how do I make a fucking gun, though? Or a bow, I mean. Okay. So I need fibers and wood. I need a lot of wood.
5AR2H.
Should I just try to make the bow right now? I feel like
yeah, S5 AR2H.
Like, maybe I'm gonna try and just do it right now. Like, cause I feel like I should just get it right now before I worry about anything else. So I don't remember everything about the game, but I remember a lot about the game. And I think that level of expertise is gonna really take me. It's gonna take me all the way to the tree. I'll tell you that. Just wait till you unlock crossbow. Crossbow. No way. Is this like Pokemon? This is $20 to Pokemon $60? Yeah, so like it's kind of like a thing where you can spend a lot of money. Like this is the one thing, like any girl that I see that's not playing Palworld and she's still playing Pokemon, like you never are allowed to complain about like your boyfriend ignoring you ever again. You're not. Because like at that point you've decided that you will accept any level of mediocrity, any level of low effort, And the people that are really trying to help you and make you have a good time, make you happy, you don't care about them. And you're just okay with garbage. That's it. So I feel like that's kind of, well, I'm out of wood again.
We need electric work, like a 130
True,
more.
tell me, right? That's it. I mean, what if they just don't have
Uh-huh.
a PC?
If you need electric work, it's like a 171 in this base.
Oh, okay. I stole some power fluids earlier.
Like in real life? Like, no, of course not. I don't talk to a fucking girl in real life. Absolutely not. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't even interact with them. You wouldn't know where they are. So true, brother. Yeah, I'm just telling you, right? That's it. Let me have them make these things. I gotta capture some more slaves after this. And I'm gonna have their sanity. See, I don't need to worry about my pal's sanity. Because I'm gonna kill them. I'm just gonna kill them later on. It won't be a big deal. I'll move this up down so you guys can see what level I am and everything. Yeah, it should be good. Yeah, that's better. I'm gonna kill them. I'm gonna kill all of them. But it will be for a good cause, and they want to die, they just don't know it yet. Okay, so, we have this, and I have my bow. Okay, bow seems pretty simple. Alright, let's capture this lamb ball. But do I have to hold it? Let me see, I have to hold it. What? Okay, I don't want to use my Mega Ball yet. Oh, bonus ball, bonus ball! We killed him! Oh no! I'm gonna capture another one. They keep killing them, bro. Like, where'd that retarded fucking elephant piece of shit go? Who the fuck knows? Okay, let me get this special chest. Simple. Oh, damn, I got 20 arrows out of that shit. I got goon coins, gold coins. There's one. I'm gonna kill this thing right here. T-fan. I'm gonna capture another one of these for Slater. Got it. 100% ball. Okay, I need to find more balls, right? Oh, there's one more ball. Pupperod. I don't remember that one. That's a new one, right? How did I miss? No, I didn't. I'm actually a piece of shit. I'm actually the biggest piece of shit, bro. Like, how am I such a piece of shit?
I'm guessing that's your base that I can see from here.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
You can see my which base?
One with all the fucking black, yellow, a White House, some green shit on it.
Yeah.
That's when they gonna do dungeons and shit to get.
I can't go in dungeons.
I found the messenger of love. That's crazy.
I need a messenger of screens.
You didn't have to die, but you know.
So what was it like falling through the ground?
I just fell through the ground and hit water.
Oh, it was wet down there?
No more water.
So how'd you get out?
I had to kill myself.
You had to kill yourself. Interesting.
Yeah, but it was. Fuck around and find out more. I definitely fucked around and I found out. What y'all do?
Gen Alpha's literacy crisis for having people lose hope for the future. Not only can Gen Alpha not read, write, or count, they can't even follow basic instructions anymore.
I'm a middle school teacher. I'm also 22 years old. And I will tell you, by far, we are doomed. Like, these kids do not care. Like, I have kids, all they want to do all day long is get high.
Teachers are complaining
What?
that this generation of kids is
Huh?
completely different.
Did you just say
than every
kids?
generation before.
Middle school kids just want to get high.
That's new. Fuck a middle school kid getting high.
Teacher explain.
The kids are different. Here's what I do, because we do reporter karate. I go, hi-ya, and I lift my reporter in the air. And for 10 years, kids have always gone, hi-ya, okay? No, that's not what happened. What happened was, hi-ya, and the kids went,
This is definitely
oh
something
yeah,
I've seen.
like completely in unison.
That's a little funny, but it goes to my thesis that these kids have replaced actual knowledge about the real world with brain rot. People think brain rot is this funny Gen Alpha meme, but really Gen Alpha has prioritized mastery over brain rot, over mastery of anything real. And this is a problem because Gen Alpha isn't just in elementary school anymore. They're in high school, and they're gonna be in college soon. God help us.
It's my birthday.
What are you turning? 14? Did he forget how old he is again?
Yeah. When did iPad babies become screen agers? I'll be in high school soon. I just graduated high school
20 years ago. In 1980, that was 40 years ago. You do realize I'm like 27.
You were born last century?
Whoa, easy. He's the geriatric.
Something tells me they're not prepared for college, based on them thinking that the United States declared independence from Spain.
Maybe if school taught people fucking better.
July 5th. Which country did the United States gain its independence from?
No, you have to know the answer to this. You have to know.
Bro, I bet that guy thinks Delta Airlines is a fraternity.
How many states does the United States have?
Doesn't it like 50, 55?
It is stupid. They don't even know the history of the country.
How many states there are, or the American Revolution, is brain rot, which is why schools are now instituting brain rot bans. Schools are literally banning Skibbity, Rizzler, and even Ohio. It must suck if you're actually from Ohio and you can't say the word Ohio because it's deemed brain rot.
Firstly, schools around the world have been making lists of Gen Alpha words that are banned from being said at school, because not only do teachers claim it's just straight confusing, they're also worried about it disrupting classroom atmospheres.
And what's worse is when corporate America tries to join in on brain rot.
Walmart posted an advertisement encouraging viewers to shop for back-to-school fashion, but it immediately backfired when they started using Gen Alpha words to cater to the younger audience.
So, Pap, you weren't French or Ohio at all.
Well, when the internet came across this, they literally turned the advertisement into a meme.
And there's a sentiment growing that more and more of what's happening in Gen Alpha is the parents' fault. So watch what this parent said to her son's history teacher.
Dear Mr. Major, my son came home very upset because you are teaching about wars in history class. We do not expose him to violent content in our home. We only allow PG movies and we skip the battle scenes in The Patriot. I do not understand why you feel it is necessary to discuss World War II in such graphic detail as countries fighting. Could you please focus on more positive historical moments? Perhaps baking traditions in the 1940s or fashion trends instead of conflict? Thank you for respecting our family values.
How dare we talk about violence in World War II?
How dare we?
Oh my gosh, that's almost as dumb as like complaining that the teacher didn't show snow when teaching about the Cold War.
Subject,
temperature accuracy in your classroom. Mr. Major, my daughter informed me you are teaching something called the Cold War. She says there was no actual snow involved. This feels misleading.
Are you kidding me?
Right.
Are you?
There's no snow involved.
There's
no snow.
This seems like
Cold War, there's no snow involved.
Please clarify whether thermometers were involved in
The Cold War, there was no snow involved, is not real. Bitch.
For my sanity, I'm deciding that that is a fake email. Because if someone proved that's a real email, I would stop making these videos.
Yeah, people are
I
just
would
making
curl up
these,
in a
yeah.
ball on the side of Mount Aconcagua and hibernate for the rest of my life.
Dear Miss Johnson, I was checking grades last night at approximately 11:47 p.m. and noticed that my child currently has a 41% in your class. Naturally, this came as a complete shock. I understand there are only 5 days left of the semester, and I was wondering what can be done at this point to bring the grade up to at least passing. Surely there is some kind of packet, project, essay, or community service project available. My son informed me that he thought he was doing fine, which I now realize may not have been based on actual evidence.
It may not have been based on actual evidence. Oh, that's all.
He also mentioned that assignments were apparently posted online somewhere, though he never felt compelled to complete them. I completely respect your grading policies, but I also believe grades should reflect the kind of person a student is deep down. And deep down, he is a nice young man who has a big heart.
So his grades should reflect that he is a nice young man and has a big heart.
Because I'm so stupid, I tried to climb Mountain Dew.
No,
And I'm so stupid, I tried to go to the dentist for a blue tooth. But teacher, please still give me an A+, because I've got a big heart. And my grade should reflect my big-ass heart. Here's what should have happened. Why didn't you turn in the assignment? I didn't feel compelled to complete it. Well, I don't feel compelled to make you pass this class. So you're failing. But that never happens anymore because schools are refusing to fail any students. And this is the problem holding back America.
I think one of the biggest problems facing America is that you cannot fail in school. I knew multiple kids in my graduating class that basically did not show up the entire senior year of high school and still graduated. I meet people all the time who are like, yeah, I graduated with like a 1.2 GPA. Now there are so many programs where you can like show up for half of the day and then you go to work for the other half of the day, and most of the kids don't. The fact that we're just pushing so many failing kids through the education system without them actually hitting any of the markers we use to determine if somebody is failing leads to you having people now going to college and they straight up don't know how to read. I knew multiple kids in college who was like, bro, you don't know how to read at like an effective level. And then guess what? They also graduated from college. You can now get a college degree without knowing how to read. I want you to understand that. You can get a college degree without knowing how to read.
That is so true. I don't know anyone in my high school who failed out. Do you? I don't even know how you could, because every time you fail a class, they'll just keep you enrolled to keep the state money flowing and boost their graduation rates. Failing students would imply that the school has actual standards, and we can't have those. We can't even intervene when a Gen Alpha is throwing things all over a store in public.
She just broke a bottle.
That's insane. No one is intervening here. They're all like gently suggesting like, hey, little Gen Alpha, please don't do that, as she goes around like throwing expensive wine bottles on the ground. Imagine you're ever getting mugged by a Gen Alpha. You're like, hey, could we not, please? Have you thought about my big heart? Gentle parenting Gen Alpha is clearly a failure, and this gentle parenting has spread to the school system. We've decided that we can't fail any Gen Alpha student, even when they can't read. So we're just going to create a generation of like honey boo-boos. But the meta problem going on here is that solving the problem of literacy requires a literate population. We need to be able to read books and discuss big ideas in order to address this country's biggest problems, like Gen Alpha's illiteracy. But we can't do that if no one can read in the first place.
The average American reads at a 7th grade reading level. That means that this book, at about a 10th grade reading level, about the dangers of totalitarianism, government surveillance, and the manipulation of truth in media and history, is beyond the accessibility of the average American adult. This book, at about an 8th grade reading level, that comments on governmental extremism, brutal violence for the sake of control, and media manipulation, is beyond the accessibility of the average American. And this book, at a 9th grade reading level, that discusses censorship and the decline of critical thinking in an artificially intelligent, hyper-surveilled world, is beyond the accessibility of the average American adult. If you think it's purely coincidental that we're experiencing a literary crisis alongside massive civil unrest and the continued development of artificial intelligence, you are living in lily times. The greatest act of rebellion you can possibly employ right now is becoming more literate and a better critical thinker in the process. The government, on both sides of the aisle, mind you, doesn't want you to read. If there's one thing literature, history, and these essential works of art show us, it's that this is precisely why we hunt.
Yeah, that's pretty scary. We can't even read about how bad it is.
These are the
We can't read. We wouldn't even be able to protest saying more people should read because our target demographic wouldn't even be able to read our signs.
Frustalian talisman schematic. What?
I just cannot stop thinking about.
Do you know what they did before they started putting books in the fair? They took away all books, all sorts of information, and replaced them with summaries. With simplified, dumbed down summaries that you could just pick up and understand, not realizing how this information got diluted, refusing to learn how to read between the lines, media literacy failing, and then they finally got rid of all of the sources of information. And the people didn't even care. They didn't even know how their information was being controlled, how it had been processed, how it had been vetted. And I don't think I have to explain very much about how this connects to what's happening with AI. Nothing makes me more angry than coming home to realizing that my little sister, who's 8 years old, has used AI to write an essay about a book that she's supposed to have been reading, and me realizing that she has gotten absolutely nothing out of
This is not good.
and the next generation of kids who grew up with AI are now going to grow up not thinking for themselves and believing everything that people present to them in a very dumbed down, easy way.
Yep.
That's right.
I had a feeling it was going to kill it.
My brother in 1984 doesn't just burn the books. They don't even really burn any books. Because if they did burn books, that would be obvious. People would see that something is clearly going wrong. They essentially summarize all kinds of books. They make all kinds of reading, all kinds of thinking incredibly superficial. They reduce everything to a slogan, and all media consumption becomes shallow. Books are either dramatically simplified or written to support party propaganda. Because this is what you have to understand.
Hang you? Wow. Hang you. I guess you'll hang you.
The party's propaganda, like freedom is peace and freedom is slavery, the fact that big ideas are reduced to such shallow simplifications means nobody in their society will be doing any kind of critical thinking. So if you're not critically thinking about anything, you won't be critically thinking about your government. Once no one is contemplating philosophy or big ideas, they'll never contemplate the philosophy that they're living under. That's why all messaging in 1984 uses the simplest vocabulary possible. Even entertainment, even musicians are made to play for the absolute lowest common denominator, because the party in 1984 understands very well that the second you get a wisp of the transcendent, the second you start really critically thinking about any part of your surroundings, you might start questioning a little bit more.
Ooh, I got glass.
A little bit more. You might actually be able to start to critically understand the world around you. And Big Brother can't have that. So it's
No, I was building out of stone.
to make people not even want to read them in the first place. Because once everything external for all the citizens in 1984 became very simplified and party propaganda, soon that reached their internal world, and all the citizens started thinking in simplified words and party propaganda. Because the way we read, the way we speak, is going to be the way we think. In the medieval times, people used to think that being angry would lead to more anger. But once the steam engine was invented in the 19th century, people started seeing steamboats need to let off steam in order to continue running. And that's when we started to think about human beings that way. That's where we get the phrase, letting off steam, and the idea that being angry can actually lead to a decrease in anger if you let the anger out, like you let out steam from a steamboat. Now, in the age of computers and robots, AI has expectantly influenced our language. We talk about NPCs sounding like ChatGPT or acting robotic. So our surroundings directly impact how we think. If we're not surrounded by complex and nuanced ideas, we won't be able to think complex and nuanced ideas. And when we're in a society that's stuck in superficial slogans, we'll be able to be manipulated by anybody who comes along with a bright new shiny slogan. So things are looking bad. But other than all that, we've got nothing to worry about. So instead of us having a deep, nuanced conversation about how to solve the learning recession, we have parents sending emails like this.
Dear Miss Patterson, I hope this email finds you well rested after what must have been an emotionally taxing afternoon of distributing awards selectively and apparently based on favoritism. My son Braden came home yesterday absolutely devastated after discovering he did not receive the Most Improved Award. This is particularly shocking considering I personally witnessed him improve from doing literally nothing at the beginning of the year to turning in the majority of his assignments. If this was merit-based, Braden should receive the award. Meanwhile, I noticed several awards went to students who were already succeeding. Interesting. So now we are rewarding consistency? Since when is education about maintaining standards instead of improving? I also want to address the emotional damage caused by this public snub. Braden spent the evening in his room playing video games right after he came home, slammed the door, tossed his bag, and said, "I guess growth means nothing." At this time, we are requesting 1, a reconsideration of the award results, 2, a written explanation as to why my child wasn't considered for the award. Please understand this is not about competition, it is about justice. Warm regards, Braden's mother, and apparently only...
Oh, yeah, they have some No Man's Sky as mining beef in this game, bro.
Rewarding the students who are actually doing
Huh?
well in the class over my son who went from doing
Yeah, they have a
extremely
mining
well
beef in this game now, but it's unlocked later. I was like, what
Did
the
you hear what
fuck?
the parent said?
That
She
nigga's
said
playing
our
No Man's
student
Sky
turned
around
in
this bitch
a
now?
majority of his assignments. A majority of his assignments? Wow, that's impressive. Boss, I don't know why you're firing me. I showed up to work a majority of the days. I'm not a deadbeat dad. I'm there for my son a majority of the year. I'm not abusive. I don't kick my dog on a majority of the month. Wow, these parents just have their priorities completely awry. And
Oh
suddenly
god,
they're
the ruler,
speculating
run.
that the people who were least
What happened?
fit to have kids are the ones having the most. And that's how we got
What's
to
up, ruler?
the
Practice joint, that's what happened.
That's just the first thing I hear is, ruler run. I'm like, what happened?
No, I say it's ruler, run.
I thought you were giving me a heads up. Wow.
They became parents
Run,
first.
run
Starts
for
like,
your
oh, you
life.
shouldn't be
You should enslave everybody.
I have not enslaved anybody. That's why that is slander.
Debatable. No, bitch.
Alright. So what are you guys doing?
Would you like to take an educated guess?
Well,
I
I'm
see
just
7
on.
is diving.
I'm unlocking the map. I'm looking for circuit boards right now. I don't want to make them.
Alright.
I'm just adventure time right now. Adventure time. That's important.
7 said he had to go to work and shit, right?
At 6.
Yeah, later.
Okay, so I can be on for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Alright, I'm joining.
I'm going around doing dungeons and shit just to get items stuck up my inventory. I'm just trying to, actually, I need to unlock one of those containers. I need to get enough 100 ingots. That's what the fuck I need to start working on. Working my face and drop all this shit off now.
Alright, I'm launching Palworld.
Oh, it's nighttime though. Nah, I'm finna go look for effigies.
Yeah, the Japanese
Fuck
place
that.
got their own effigy, bro.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
Well, actually, wait. Oh, wait, 7. That's what we should build the,
It's the blue ones for movement speed,
The
right?
crude oil
the
base?
refiner base. Yeah, that's why I just built it in my world. I forgot that spot really exists.
How many
There's two
crude oil
spots there.
spot does it have?
Huh?
How many crude oil spots does it have?
2 in like one spot. There's 2 literally in the same location, bro.
There's an island with 4 in the same location.
I was going.
Because I like the Japanese guard. I'm putting my second base there.
Wait, are you talking about the one near the Sakurajima thing?
Why don't you just show Ruler the spot and let him build his base there?
To the cemetery teleportation point?
No, there's no. Hold up. I'm gonna go to my spot.
Okay, because I was gonna ask 7 to back me up so I can build one there.
Yeah,
I'm
just show Ruler the spot so he can build it. I'll come fly over there with you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll let Ruler build his base there. Then. Okay, that's a really good spot.
I had one picked up. So that way if you wanna build your second base there, you can build your second base there and I can just build You know, the one I want in the spot that I want.
My inventory is full.
Oh yeah, I went to the world tree in my world. There's nothing really there. Like the area's kind of ass. I ain't gonna lie. So building a base.
But you can go inside of it, right?
No, you need to complete the requisites. Like we need to do everything in the story before we.
And then we can go inside. Okay.
Yeah, because it's blocked off by a barrier.
All right. Give me the code.
S5.
S5.
Yeah, AR.
8R.
AR, Apple, retarded.
Oh, AR. Okay, yeah.
2H, 2 helicopters.
Right, join it.
Well, I got 120 some balls on me. You gonna get in one of these bitches? I don't give a fuck.
See?
I really don't. He's gonna get in one of these balls. I don't give a fuck. How long I gotta be throwing these bitches at him? No, nigga. Next ball already ready. Alright, yeah, can you make me that Hell's Viper glove too?
I thought I made that for you already.
I didn't. If you did, I didn't pick it up. Because you kind of just.
Alright, I'm in.
Alright, I'm gonna go make that for you, and then go help Ruler.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly
well,
over there anyways.
I'm actually gonna look for effigies while the night is good, and I'll be over there once the sun comes up. Because I really want these effigies to break my capture. And nighttime's the only time I can see these shits. And I can barely see any of them.
You know you can increase your movement speed?
These shits.
Yeah, but they lowered the amount.
You can increase your movement speed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
which means
with
certain
the
like
blue
different
ones.
effigies do different things. Yeah, it's not just the green. The green ones do the capture rate. The white ones do something different. I forget what the white ones do. But
Yeah, the movement speed, right? White
That's
slash
what white
blue
ones
ones, I think. I think it's the white slash blue ones.
Are you I thought the white ones did something different. Well,
They do some shit that start with S, Serenity or some shit. I guess that have to do with, I don't know. If you capture too many humans, your sanity goes down.
You do?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Can't even do illegal ship no more.
But why would your sanity go down when it doesn't matter for
Wait,
you as a human?
I don't know. I don't know. Don't take my word for it. I'm just making shit up.
Yeah, I'm like, that makes no sense. What sanity do humans have?
That's crazy.
Shit, and it's already daytime. Oh, that's what you can see. Alright, so maybe we'll catch up easier here. Jeez. Oh, I said nothing.
I see a teleport point, and I think I see the area that I was talking about.
Yeah, I'll be over there. I gotta look for the fucking world tree. I know that's the direction that Japanese places in. In case some shit right now.
Gotta drop off some
Yeah, it's
stuff on my base.
where I am currently in the map. So if you open up the map, you can see me. Oh, there's a level 55 enemy in that area.
Yeah, I'm still hunting down these effigies real quick. I saw it. I'll go over here when the sun came up. I am not who's inside of that shit. But that's not an effigy. I don't know what.
Let me get the teleport point and dip. So 7.
Yeah, I'm building the gloves for this guy. Do I have enough shits?
I'm gonna dip out.
I have enough shit.
If you don't have enough electrical weapons, I got it in my base.
It's building.
What is this monkey? What the hell is this pal?
Who's that pal?
Elgrove? Yeah, he's supposed to be basically homeboy from damn, the Rumatan? What's that his name? The drum motherfucker?
Oh, Rillaboom.
Yeah.
There we
15%. He's level 24, bro. What do you mean I can't catch this nigga?
You're weak.
Have you guys found the Fire Masquerada yet again?
The what?
Nah, I'm currently fighting fucking Donkey Kong over here.
Yeah. I spent hours searching for that shit in my world.
That's crazy. Alright, dropping shit off.
Yeah, I really wanted it, especially since I can't use the female Anubis for combat. Maybe I can end up just doing it bad.
I don't think she probably be used. She's gotta change her skills and shit, get her better attacks going as she levels up. Found a Zuro.
Is that an Azuro?
Zuro, the one that looks like Suicune and fucking the
Milotic?
Dratini and all that combined. Yeah, I found these motherfuckers on the way spot now. I'll be back here later. Oh, the white statue. Yeah, this is a white one. Lambale effigy. Lambale effigy?
Yeah.
The Lambale effigy.
Lambo is the sheep, right?
Yeah. What? That doesn't work out that much. I've not been able to catch my house anymore. Just that stuff.
Oh yeah, I gotta craft up spheres. Cause I remember there was one item that I gave you that we forgot about.
Oh, you need spheres. Oh, those. Oh, no wonder. How the hell so many spheres?
Yeah, I had like 80 spheres ish, and then I'm like, why do I not have any spheres? Oh.
I mean, yeah, I'll go ahead and return these to you. Let me go ahead and find out.
At least 50. You can keep the others. And we're going to move on to green spheres soon anyways.
Green? I'm on red. What the fuck?
Yeah, what are you... Green, nigga,
I'm
what?
on red.
Well, we finna surpass that instantly.
I actually have a rainbow sphere right now.
Oh, bro, I love the new exotic spheres. They're RGB. They glow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to the
I
flag.
have the ancient sphere. Apparently, it's the strongest one in the game. It's pretty much the master ball of the game, and that bitch is creepy looking.
Can I see it on the technology tab?
Yeah, it's in the like the 70s area with all the new shit. It's under. It'll be under ancient some shit. Ancient pound sphere. Like the ancient technology kind of throws me. I'm not sure how to use it yet. Like I think you need 2 pounds with certain stats at that level to use it instead of using like crafted items. Yeah, it's the ancient technology is weird once you get to it. I just wanted to test it and I couldn't test it.
What are you? I like how it looks.
I'm trying to say it looks creepy in a good way. It looks like something you would find in Destiny. Oh, I forgot to turn these items on the days.
Alright. You gonna come collect your saddle, man?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna come to your base first, and then finish it.
At this point, I don't even question it. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna head to that teleport point, goes the opposite direction.
Yeah, I need to. It's a good thing it's teleported, right? But I wanted to kill this dude too. Seven space, give me a saddle, change out this fucking trash ass nightwing. Where's he at? Where's he at? There's he at. That's seven space. Where be the saddle, my man?
On the bottom. Straight ahead. Bottom, 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 bottom.
A meteorite is descending, so that means it's going to fall in this area, right?
Yeah, you'll see it. Look at the icon on top of the screen. See if you see like a meteor thing with like what the map east, south, west, and shit is.
I already saw it. Like crashing down. I'm flying towards it. How did the syndicate thought get there before me? Nah.
They drop with it.
What do you mean? They're there with it. Oh yeah, that's the thing. The only way to catch Celine Saya? It's a no. It's what's the fucking moon Pokemon?
Moon bitch
It's
nigga.
from a meteor. Yeah, you can only catch it from a fucking meteor when it falls.
The lean.
Oh, let me tell you. It's trash.
So we're going to Japanese place.
Yeah. Oh.
Third
Oh
place.
shit.
At least drop my shit off first.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to drop shit off. Going to discard this. Fuck it.
And I got a huge dragon egg. I pray, please be a jet dragon in there. Please.
Don't you need to breed it anyways?
No, sometimes you can find them in eggs.
Wait,
Breeding it, yeah, you have to, but you know the random eggs that are around the map, you can find special pals.
I'm like,
rare.
what did you bring to me?
Who?
Hate these small ass beginner chests.
That's a new one.
Oh my god.
I missed.
Gotcha, bitch. I caught the cutlass fish.
Oh, nice. Man, look how great my stats would be. This is atrocious. Well, okay.
Alright.
Just that one sanity to wait. What it makes
Teleport to whatever teleporter you're going to, and I'll follow you.
Lambale is for less hunger.
At least I hope I can follow you.
That's what the sanity duration is.
This is where I was.
Oh yeah, I didn't get over there yet. Northwest. Oh wait, isn't JT gonna show you the spot?
Yeah, I just back up my base money shit now.
This is the one that I was thinking about. This little brown area.
What in the fuck are y'all doing up here so slow when it comes to mining this ore, bro? There's 3 of you niggas mining the fucking ore! Slow.
Are you yelling at your slaves?
No, I'm yelling at my workers.
Why do I see a level 60 thing on my screen? What is that?
Space.
Yo, we're waiting on you, man.
Yeah, give me a second. I gotta drop this shit off. I don't have any fucking space.
Alright, there's a elegy thing right there.
Hold on, let me unlock the statue first.
Oh yeah, I got a purple schematic for a better armor that I'll make later for us.
Alright.
Wait, does it mean the Terraria? Because the Terraria one is...
Yeah, the Terraria one is pretty strong.
Let's see what that later. Here's the stable.
I can't see. I don't know what your point's showing.
Oh, I was gonna say, I was thinking about this brown area to build the base. It has like, I think some of the oil things, sulfur.
Is it sulfur we need or crude? No, we need crude oil.
Yeah, but that's those things, right? The ones in the middle. There's 2 of them.
I can't see it.
Alright, I'm on my way now.
We gotta wait for this guy. Remember, I can't see the ground.
Yeah, wait there.
Now we gotta wait for this guy.
And I'm leaving 2 seconds. Yeah, you can always roll one while you wait.
Oh, right. Oh, God. Why do I have to work tonight?
Thank God, this power flies so much faster. I fucking got killed. I'm just gonna wait to get Jet Dragon and zoom around. Bro, when I went to Palworld, I was like, I need to go find what the fuck Jet Dragon is, just so I can fly. Bro, I got that nigga, I was so happy.
What the hell is happening?
Some of them are fighting each other.
I just see big damage.
The thing is, the Chillet isn't even fighting back, he's just taking it.
Like a hoe.
Yeah, he's about to get caught.
Maybe he knows.
Oh, now he aggroed, but it's a little too late.
Yeah, speaking of, once we get the chance, I gotta go actually catch Alaska so I can get his harness unlocked. Ride that nigga. Alaska's my favorite water powder ride.
You can actually ride the whale?
Yeah. Alaska's my favorite fucking water powder ride. I love that motherfucker.
I mean, I'll come to find out what I like and what I don't. For now, the birds are optimal.
No, but it's when you need to do like, I mean, you can fish from a bird, so I guess you really don't need one for that. It's just the salvaging shit you need a water valve for. Brachiosaurus, and Brachiosaurus loves it. What the fuck? Yeah, so I'll touch that tower. Well, I'm near yellow-ish. Yeah, getting closer. Oh, there's a skill fruit tree right here.
So I collected all the clues and come to find out the other boss is gonna be the one in the volcano.
How do you collect the clues?
You just followed the mission.
Oh. I guess since we were doing our own thing, we weren't really.
Yeah, I was like, since I'm on here by myself, let me just do this little side quest shit.
Right here.
I see a Negro. Do you see the Negro?
I don't see neither one of y'all Negroes.
I see the Negro. He's flying over me now.
Yeah.
Don't I see y'all names?
This is the area that I was talking about. This
Oh,
round spot.
No, yeah, this is where I built my first base at, and this is where I'm gonna build it. Well, I was gonna rebuild it, but I guess it's all you.
Well, do we have to clear out the area? I don't know what's down there.
You just literally gotta just build the computer, and then just start, you know, building a home.
I said clear out the area, like fucking anything to kill.
No.
Oh.
That's what
Yeah,
I mean.
there's a few things, right?
No, I mean, these pals are neutral. They don't do anything. Like, they're not gonna fuck with you.
Still kill them.
Why?
Hey, what are you playing? Pokemon
I
or
mean,
Palworld?
You can. It's just, what's the point? They're not doing shit.
He don't want them in his base.
Let me see the range. I think I gotta move it slightly.
looking at the snake the snake hacking thing?
No, I've got some Airwalker boots from this shit. I see what that is later. Am I gonna be summoned? Can I just walk on air? Good radius. Not bad, and then you just want to keep those oil refinery things.
Scutlass sashimi. You get food from this motherfucker?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if the box is not going to interrupt the thing. Because I don't know how big those generators are. Yeah, the oil thing. I don't know if it's
yeah, you wanna you're gonna wanna move the box a little more, like out of the range of those spots. Yeah, you're gonna
let's move it slightly more down, okay.
Yeah, like right around here. You're gonna put it like right here. So it's not interfering with those.
Are you gonna try and get the sulfur too? I see some sulfur over there.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to do. Keep the sulfur in while having
I mean, you're gonna get a sulfur fucking mine. It doesn't matter. Once you just put those pallets on and they break that shit, that's it. Oh, this dungeon's closed. That's gay. Well, actually, it's probably a good thing about that. But I am high enough.
You know what? You're right.
Okay, I'm gonna be catching one today.
Kill him.
Said catch, not kill.
If you can't catch him, kill him.
This man.
I just killed a level 56 something.
Let me go. Oh, that's how.
Uh-oh. Jesus Christ.
Somebody's fighting.
Yeah. The dog decided to get...
It's funny, that dog walked right past me and I'm rolling and it didn't do shit, and as soon as he saw you.
Yeah, it didn't attack me in my world either. He was just chilling. What giant egg? Let's go. I'll be taking your fat ass. Thank you. Is this the neutral village where they're not gonna attack me? Oh, they're actually not attack me. And a lot of power souls are kind of like, they just hand these bitches out right now.
And they're bright as fuck. Even in my world where I can't see the ground, I still see them shining on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, I like this range. I just gotta start building.
Oh god, those motherfuckers are... Oh god. Calm down, y'all. Calm down. I was not coming to your base. Leave me the fuck alone.
Nigga. Oh, yo! Get him!
Pretty much. Like, we're gonna take you walk around. Like, niggas, calm down. I ain't trying to go inside y'all shit.
You bring great dishonor to our village.
Oh my god. Stop. Stop. Let me go. Oh my god. Jesus. They whacked me.
I'm coming, motherfucker.
I was just trying to like teleport point. Why would they put the teleport point right next to these niggas, bro?
Yeah, I'm on my way.
I got it. I'm going.
Gang. I get Jet Dragon with meteor ring is over. I'm dropping bombs.
Oh, I collected a piece of one of those flutes. Oh my god! What was that? Something just hit me!
Are you also dead?
Yo!
I got 30 seconds left.
Nigga, I got 30% health right now. Where are you?
Literally next to the tower. I'm at the teleport next to the tower.
Thank God you're not close to whatever the fuck just hit me.
Oh no. Nigga. No. It's over for me. I'm dead.
Oh.
This man just walked away as he was about me.
Because something was about to attack me.
This man walked away as he was almost, like literally the bar was damn near full. Walked away.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna die.
He's still over there. That shit came through the wall to attack me, but I'm getting away from this man.
You might not want to go buy your shit right now.
I already got my shit.
You did?
Fuck out of here.
Okay, good.
Radius samurai. Shit.
Alright,
Ah, fuck. You never changed the power box timer, did you?
7, could you help me out with something real quick?
I think I did. What the fuck just hit me? I'm coming. If I could help you out.
Yeah, you probably can.
What is that glowing over there? Is that your power?
Which one?
That's like the Daisy?
Yeah, the Daisy. I caught that in my world.
Too much you want fucking Super Saiyan.
Oh, it has like a border. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, she's a 3. What the fuck, huh?
I don't caught that in my world as I was flying over places.
Interesting. No, the timer's still on for the battle box. Oh my god.
Oh, the 10-minute timer?
Yeah, that shit's sweet.
Alright, 7, I wanna build the structure similar to yours where it has a space down. Like, so with the columns.
So you're gonna have to start with a column, but
yeah,
you have to go up on a level. So if you want to go up 2 levels, which is what I did, so you build 2 columns on top of each other, then you start building the floor. But then, like, when you get over to this area, I don't know how far your base goes out to. If you're gonna, like, how far does it go?
Yeah, my base goes out to here. Like, this is where the line is.
Okay, so yeah, you're not gonna use this hill. So yeah, you just build like however high you want it to go, 2 or 3 columns, and then you start building the floor. And then when you build the floor, you're gonna build like 4 floors around that 1 column. And then when you build the floor, you're gonna start building the columns attached to the floor, going down. So I don't know where you want to start, but yeah, that's how I did it. I start with a column, go up, build the floor, then I build the column going down, build more floors. Now, what's up with your Dazzy? What the fuck is this? What is up with that thing?
Oh no, you can check it out.
I mean, I'm looking at it. The whole time I was talking, I'm like wondering what the fuck is going on.
Should I build it on the other side so it has a better view of the train?
I'm gonna go test something. I'm gonna go build a hand torch. I'll be right back. Don't die.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to build those torches. That's it.
Hey, smoke time, man.
Two? Still better? Are you fucking kidding me? That's a shame. How long I still this one in the fucking game?
There's something in my head ringing right now that it was 2, and I can't remember what it was.
Kingdom Hearts?
Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts, yeah, 2 Keyblades.
Damn.
Yeah, I kept hearing the echo of 2 in my head, and I'm like, shit, where's that from?
Damn. Man has really forgotten about where it all began.
The great where it all began.
So tired of having all these baby ass chests.
No way. Oh.
I don't have fiber. Let me go tear down a few cherry blossom trees. They'll respawn.
Yeah. I mean, if you need fiber, you can just come to my basement. I got all this shit. Yeah, I got 622 fiber. Plus, I gotta give you your PAL series back. So you can just come to my base.
Right. Yeah, I just do material to started on building.
It's for you. Here. I'm gonna go meet 7 of the thing. The fibers are one of those boxes over there. Alright, you can go ahead and spark it up and go.
Fiber. Oh, here it is.
Probably comfort his whole world.
I doubt if he even started a new world.
I'll fix it
I
later.
doubt if he even started a new world.
Even if he started a new world, that boy done already conquered it. Shit, if you're a Palworld vet, that was the Palworld fucking god. What that nigga was moving.
He's a saint.
He was a saint. It was like, when you need power, wisdom, come to me, my child. I would show you anyway.
What the hell?
Yeah, this is one nigga 7 man. That man's a power addict. That boy joined Seven's World 5 seconds later.
Level 50. Beat like 4 tower bosses in like 2 minutes. I'm like, what the fuck? You just see names dropping on the screen.
Yeah,
Is this guy? I don't even have hacks or no mods. What is he doing? Like what?
Reason. That one just flying through the game. That was it. Okay.
And then after he reached level 50, he come to my base and asked me for a bunch of shit. Hey, can I get a glider?
After. That boy did all of that. No glider. Hey, right. I need a flying pal. Were you running across the map, nigga? Yeah.
I'm like, I know I don't have mods. And what is this man doing? How is he doing it so fast? Where did my armor go?
That boy be speed running Palworld.
No, they took my armor. They took my shit. And I don't have item retrieval. Oh, there it is. Thank God.
Item retrieval machine. You just reminded me. I need that immediately. Oh my God.
I need it too, bro. That shit is.
It's a saving grace, bro. Everything can be anywhere. I don't give a fuck.
Especially in my base, it's just like.
I just need to know. I just need that shit organized. I'm gonna need to go watch the third tower anyway so I can get the
Alright, that's
like 2 comes from the third tower.
I already got that. You don't have to beat the bosses for those. They just give it to you.
No, I thought it was one. No, wait. It's the ancient. It's the summoning altar. The breeding thing. Is there something else in there from the ancient technology that you need for mining and shit? Is it the hexalite?
Mm-hmm.
No, the quartz.
Quartz, hexalite, sulfur, all that shit's in there. The only thing that's not in there is crude oil. But some weird shit, man. Like the feeding bag is fucking. The first one you build is in ancient technology.
And the rest of them are regular.
Like what? Hello?
Yeah, I was like, what? Because I just unlocked my huge feeding bag. I gotta go craft that. Then I gotta get my carrying bags after that. Space. Just about a little bit.
That's what I want. You gonna wanna get some.
But we're moving at a good pace.
Okay, that is
I'm sure we'll have the breeding right up in a day or so, if not by today.
Oh, shit. I need food for the
It's
house.
already 4 o'clock. It was just 2.
Stop waking up so late, nigga.
I said it was just 2. Time is just going. I feel like I was on Palworld for maybe an hour.
Mm-hmm.
The reason I was also late, I actually went back to my world and we did some shit in my world. I was testing out the new stuff to see how some of it functioned. I ain't good. Yeah, the in-game shit is truly in-game now.
Nice. Bitch. Stop trying to get half free. I'm gonna get us some. Wait, I don't even know if they sell them. Huh? Fridge? What?
Yeah, I got some food of C's base. I needed to raid his fridge.
You bitch!
You always telling people they're welcome to take shit.
You wanna know what's the funniest thing? I divided the berries twice, and the amount that came out was $6.99. I'm like, yep.
Actually,
that's what I'm thinking.
if you need more food, there's more. If you go to my second floor, there's actually way more food up there. I mean, a lot more in that chest that's next to the plantation.
I just needed the initial investment so that the pals that I have in the open do not die of hunger.
I gotta build. Hey, wait, did you already build the thing to cook? Like a stove?
No, not yet. Like I'm just starting out putting the foundation and stuff.
I got cooking pots at my base, but I'm working on a stove right now. But before I build a stone, I gotta get this multi-climate shit so I can go back in the desert and mine some more coal and build a colder thing in my base because I need 100 coal, and I'm not gonna use the coal that I mine to build a stove when I could use the coal that I mine to build a coaling site to get more coal. So I'm focused on the coal first, but in order to get the coal, I need the multi-climate shit. So yeah.
So what you're saying is, in order to get this job,
Exactly what
you
you
need
said.
experience. In order to get experience, you need a job. In order to get a job, you need experience.
Pretty much. You got the drift. Did I fly past that statue? I'm retarded.
Okay, by the way, the wind place isn't so bad. The one in the sky, there's no missiles to lock on and fuck you up.
Thank God.
I think all that shit is exclusive to that one island.
And the oil rigs.
Well, yeah, of course oil rigs, but we ain't worried about that. Actually, I want to go do the weak one that's in the middle. I'm gonna go do that shit. You wanna roll with me?
Sure. After I buy this multi-climate shit.
Yeah, after we finish this. Roll over. Hey, Ruler, we're gonna go raid the oil rig. Slide with us.
Sure. Give me a sec.
Bring your best pal. Just we're not fucking around. I'm going in there.
The weak one isn't that bad.
No, it's not that bad, but I hate them niggas. I hate looking at an oil rig gives me PTSD, nigga.
You're the one that fucking summoned the helicopter. You should have PTSD.
I just saw open chest. I'm like, oh, it's gonna open. Lockdown. Nigga, what? Huh? Security. And we was gone.
I told you if you touch the chest, the helicopter would have spawned. I told you.
I thought we could take the shit and dip.
Dip? Yeah, we're gonna dip alright.
Yeah.
Straight to hell.
I hope they fixed the rebounds that motherfucker.
You! Hold on. Intense heat. Why do these guys look different?
Neptune, I'm bringing you with me.
Alright, so just let me know when you're ready. We're gonna blow shit up and you can move it.
Alright, let me teleport.
Oh, we gotta get to the rig first. I don't think. What the fuck is that?
Where is the rig?
Hold up. One momento. Where's that base?
It's by that fox. Ice fox. Foxicle, whatever the fuck it's called.
Hey, I got plenty of food. Hey, Seven, if you need wheat, I got two grand upstairs. Or if you need seeds for anything.
Oh, I'm Gucci.
What is this? Oh, that's the hardwood Rick was talking about, you know.
Munchill? Ifiji?
Munchill? What the fuck? Does he have a Oh, no.
Munchill? Ifiji? Excuse me? Wee.
I'll leave it crap. Hey.
Move.
That's what I need. Damn, I got everything I need for it. Lane Morgan's on deck. I'm working on that big lecture work. That's cool. you, nigga? Oh my god. Let me just gonna be done in 2 minutes.
Okay, they put those birds all over the deserts now.
Wait, the first ring's supposed to be. This way. But pink was lit, right?
Huh?
Yeah, I think they moved the first rig. I think it's the one that's by pink was lit now. I mean, by Pinky.
It's right by the fox. Kingpin, yeah. Over by Kingpin, yeah. I'll be over there in a second. Whoa, is that a predator? There's a predator in front of me.
Yeah, oh yeah, predators can spawn during the day now, just so you know.
It's level 36. I'm gonna kill it.
Yeah, predators spawn at daytime now too, so it's not just nighttime exclusive. Yeah, let me just go like this. Will not tell you. Oh yes, it's level 30. Oh yeah. Let's see. Dragon that you learn. Trickle meteor that you haven't learned. Meteor rain, bro. Once you get that skill, it's over. Oh yeah, they gave Jet Dragon a new skill too, bro. That shit is busted.
Do you see how much damage your skills are doing?
What, Jet Dragon skills?
Or at least the ones that you transfer over, they doing so much fucking damage.
Yeah, because we what?
No, sir. Look at their skill, like their moves and their thing, and look how much damage they're
Yeah,
doing.
700.
That's not normal.
700.
All right.
Sure.
Yeah, bro. The highest attack was like 200.
Alright, so
They probably just changed the values the same way they did.
Maybe for the legendaries? Because if I go to my other, like Xenolord. No, yeah, Xenolord's at 400, 450, 500.
Yeah, that's
so
not.
far, Jet Dragons are stronger. At 700.
That's not normal. Are you
No, I think
flying
it's
by
because
that
of
shit? They don't shoot you out the sky?
Yeah. Come on, they said it's oil rig. It's the first one. It's not the one that has the guns. Not every oil rig has guns.
I thought they would have changed it or something. Ruler, are you coming?
Yeah. Teleporting. There.
It's level 15. They said it's level 30 oil rig. It's level 15. Yeah, Jet Dragon, get out here, bro. We running pockets. What a crossbow. I'm out of here. Let's go. They already got the alarm sounding, man. I'm here for the smoke. When my homies get here, it's only gonna be bodies. They get to collect the train.
Alright, I see it. I'm flying.
Bring that ass here, boy. Get him. As a matter of fact, no. I got some real goofy. I don't like that heat. Xenolord, go for a walk.
Oh, I think I saw the Xenolord in the distance. Like I saw his wings. Yeah, so
Just like the fuck out that town. Hit the ass. What's the chest right here too? Jesus Christ! Wait, you can lock on? What? Bro, you can lock on the targets now.
You could have been locked on the targets. I told you that.
Bro, I swear I have never noticed that shit. That's my first time seeing that. That's crazy.
Yo, this gun, I don't know how to defeat this gun. It's taking me 200 shots.
He's gone. Oh Lord, why? Bro, this is too fucking funny.
you gotta
Help me
upgrade
shoot
it.
this gun.
Out of existence.
Yeah, you just got lightsaber out of existence. Oh my god, you don't know you. What is the cannon?
It's almost dead.
Yeah. Oh, I can't rise. If I could rise, you can
Destroying those turrets with fucking arrows is ass though.
I found the mega chest.
Oh yeah, I left it for one of you guys. I didn't want to open it.
Let's see. Crossbow schematic.
This is the oil rig.
Oh, you got an achievement?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, you can get there. That's what it's spotted outside. Alright, you got them covered. Xeno. Go, boy. Jesus Christ. Bring out the lasers. Yeah, for real, Xenoloid is still my favorite battle. Him and Jet Dragon, top 2 easy.
I mean, I can see why.
And it's because of the trouble Man 7 had to go through to actually fight him. Like, that was a Ross battle.
Yeah, Xenolod, bro, almost destroyed the base. That's the only... Never been raided and got the base close to destroyed. Nothing came close to destroying the base but Xenolod. Nothing. All the pals I've summoned in my base, he's the only one.
There's a chest right here. Somebody wants it.
Like, he whoop your ass 3 times, kill all your pals, destroy everything in your base, and then he look at the pal box and it's just like, alright, I'm just gonna start waxing this.
Oh yeah, I remember that. He started waxing your pal. That boy said, fuck it, I'm gonna just fight the box. I don't give a fuck if it ain't nothing around.
And then he's so fucking strong, you're standing outside the fucking pal box. You're standing outside your base just watching him blow up the fucking pal box, and you're just like, I hope the pal box survive. Because if we go back in there, he's just gonna instant kill you. Oh my god, killing this shit with a fucking arrow sucks ass. And your pals don't attack it.
Yeah. I mean, we don't really need to kill him. We already seized the war ring, so it's like,
I still want to kill him, but whatever.
Oh, there's another chest over here. Somebody wants this one.
I'm running towards the chest right now.
It's behind you. Ruler. This man's so locked in right now.
Oh, he's trying to defeat a tower like me. She kissed the girl and she liked it. Taste of her terry chopstick. She kissed the girl just to try
I
it.
have no anything in this direction. Hold up. I see a tower right there.
Nice.
I'm about to do this boss over here if nobody's done it then.
Boss.
Yeah, the one over here. What was it? The...
Icicle? Foxicle?
I don't know. Whatever this boss is.
Yeah, I already beat it.
It's up to Frigid Fox. Yeah, that was on level 15 shit. I haven't even been in this here. Oh my god.
Y'all want to do the other oil rig?
Sure.
This one was kind of easy. But that one we have to swim to.
I'm trying. It looks like a Ninetales ice form. I want it.
It's your first time seeing that shit?
That's my first time.
What the hell?
Played you one-on-one. That's how bad I want you, cuz.
Where is the other oil rig?
In your face.
Huh?
Here. Okay. Oh, I didn't make my sniper module. I'm stupid. No. Look, just shoot. Go back in the ball. I'm gonna shoot you next time you come out, though. caught bicycle. Nice. It had no passives. I don't know if that's worse than getting one with all negative passives.
That shit don't fuck with you.
It's so beautiful. I fuck with it. Alright, anyway, boss flags. Who's next? You count niggas. What do y'all produce? No. You niggas ball boy. You know, where we can do it. That works. Reload master. That's a skill. But they made milk, right? You catch a couple y'all. Did I just one shot you? Double whoops. Why are y'all so weak? The other ones took a hit. Going on right now.
What the hell's going on?
Why's my damage so fucking high?
Why are you so strong?
Shit. That's what I'm trying to figure the fuck out. I shouldn't be doing this much damage right now. Ah, see, he got hit with a basic ass. And why would he dying so easy?
Because all your attacks. Where are you putting your stats into?
No, like, and he just died to one shot. And he just died to one shot. One shot. Okay, yeah, I am right now. You get to know him. Alright, you know what? You've been quite the defensive. You're good as well. Back to normal? Yeah, I didn't say you were. One fucking K damage, bro. Alright, you know, I'm just gonna go put hands on him. I got none of this. You can't. Why did you put hands on him?
Hee hee.
This one now. And you move this ass. Come here. Hands on me, since I can't put nothing fucking else on your ass. He's running away, bitch. Fuck is that? That power looks raw as fuck. A whisper? Oh my god, that looks cool as fuck.
Oh yeah, I just caught one of those this morning.
Oh, you survived with 31 HP. The miracle. You got enough off me. You like that?
got it.
You know, it's a good thing I did catch this box signal because it produces ice warnings inside the range.
Boy's about to make a big ass tower.
You say nothing to me, that boy locked in.
somebody getting fucked up. Yeah, the Robin Quill Terror definitely look different. Their head shapes look so unfamiliar. So they redesigned some pals.
I can see it. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
These things are weird to me. What the fuck? There's no way. They can't even see me.
They can smell you because you're sweaty. According to Jose.
Alright. Guess we're doing this the hard way.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Get your drink. Kill them all. Oh my god. All these fucking freezing attacks.
I made it to the village. Yay. The village in the desert.
mean?
In the fucking... Now you do something. I don't know why he doesn't fucking attack in this dungeon. What did they do to this man?
You died to an ice sling.
No, to multiple. They kept fucking freezing me and Jet Dragon wouldn't fucking attack anything. I have to keep unsummoning him and resummoning him for him to do anything, otherwise he just fucking sits there.
High quality wooden board? Jesus Christ. So they got this shit in here called hardwood too. Now they got high quality wooden board. Oh my god.
Ruler, is your mic muted thing, or you just have not been talking?
I was muted. Fuck. I said that's what I was trying to say last night.
Wow, this man was muted this whole time.
That's so ass.
I'm sorry for anything you said that we didn't respond to.
It is what it is. That's because they come into the room to talk to you, so I mute the mic. And then I forgot to turn it back on. It's on me.
It'd be like that.
Human power generator.
They introduced that late in the game and I never used it.
Yeah, because you're not gonna put the waifus on the generator. Let's unlock a few things. Let's see the ancient technology tab. One more thundercloud. The hell is that?
It makes you teleport from wherever you at to a random base. Well, not random, the closest base.
Pretty useful.
Gravity belt. Increases the player's jump. Enhanced slip lantern. Oh yeah, I should unlock that. I have the basic one. classes or lets you see a pal's stats?
I don't think I'll ever be using those.
I've never used it. I might look into it one day.
Yeah,
Especially
I
if
would like to
if
try
it shows me their traits before I catch them.
It says the health, attack, and defense stats on a scale from 0 to 100. It doesn't say traits. Maybe if there's a higher tier version of that.
Oh.
Let me keep scrolling down to see if there is. Not from what I see. Only that attack, defense, HP, and whatever. I didn't see another glasses.
Interesting.
This isn't even worth looking because the Terraria shit is better.
Yeah, Terraria shit's better than damn near everything in the game. Probably not the in-game shit. Mostly everything else up to that point.
The air boots are not that worth it because there's a double jump and a triple jump one down the line.
Those are the boots I'm going for. And ice walk is achieved. That was easy. These boxes fucking organized. Much better.
Are you? This is mostly a ranch base. You've already got mostly everything covered, right?
Yeah, almost.
Missing like what, maybe wool? Is the one thing
No.
you don't have?
I have that. I just need to put them back in the stall.
Aquatic fluids.
Yeah. 506.
Alright, I guess I'll try to maybe focus on farming in my base then.
What do you mean? I'm farming too. Go check up. I told you, go check upstairs.
And what should I focus on?
Whatever you want. You know, do your thing. You gotta focus on anything in particular, because we're gonna be self-sufficient as fuck soon enough. Like, you haven't seen anything yet.
That's not very motivating.
Right. What do you mean? Telling him to follow his own path isn't motivating?
Saying we're gonna have everything. I'm gonna need some crude oil. Focus on that.
Oh yeah, you do have the crude oil base. Yeah, that's what you can focus on.
Yeah, but we haven't unlocked that shit yet, right? Because that's in the higher levels.
Yeah.
Vegetable cake?
Still gonna need it. Trust
But
me.
they have a vegetable cake.
out. You also come out.
Oh, brother. Time for me to get my clothes on. Y'all want me to leave the game on?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Just make sure you got food and shit on your character.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my base won't get rated either because he hasn't gotten rated once.
Crap, shit. Jesus. Ages. Distance. Distance, bitch. Yeah, but I need more. I'm not gonna let you down this month. Man, you're a bitch ass.
Sorry for interrupting all your work. Okay, so
I need more electric panels. I'm gonna catch that Alexosaurus Lux actually. Maybe. 455 now. You trash ass spears are the ones up for me? Hell no. Oh, that's what the high quality monitoring stand does? What the fuck?
what if I
Dude, yo, that's lit. This is what the high quality monitoring stand does?
Oh, I did unlock that.
Oh, this shit is lit. And tell them what to do here. Yo, okay, so. Oh, hold up. Wait till I get my shit down. It's gonna be. Oh my god. I can finally make pals do what I want them to do. Which some of your expedition got back?
What?
Your pal expedition came back.
Heard.
Wait, this would be on the pop this base now. This corrosive shit.
Corrosive salivate? That's what you're looking for, the corrosive salivate?
No, how do I craft? Like, yeah, where is it in the crafting manual?
Did you unlock it?
Yeah.
You gotta do it on an assembly line.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay. I see. I'll set the fuck up in here, boy.
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair. The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Yep, it sucks now. Not that great. This. Hey, negotiator. Tell them niggas to go eat dirt.
Solving all the problems with money.
Pretty much. I like how they always raid my base. That's just great. much better.
Oh. No.
That's what temporary purposes.
Alright, I got a little bit of time. I have to leave at 5:38. Set the alarm so I don't sit here and feel like get stuck in a time loop. Because, you know, 1 hour in Palworld is 1 minute in my world, apparently. No, did I say that backwards? Nah. Yeah, 1 minute in Palworld is an hour in my world.
Everything's slowly put together. That's it for so many ultimate. I could deal with that, I guess. So, to the next boss to get that. Yeah. Care for that. What the fuck?
Again, I was muted, of course. It kicked me out.
It crashed on me.
I guess that was telling me to get off the game and get something to eat because I haven't eaten yet.
And I gotta go to work.
Yeah, let me get something to eat, and maybe we can do some Neo post Ace down.
Let's do it.
Alright, let me quit the game for now.
You gotta build a summoning altar? Why?
I already built one.
It doesn't have it checked off on my end.
Yeah, just to check from the PAL thing.
You built the summoning? I don't see it checked off though. I can't upgrade the base.
It should be checked up. I built the improved furnace and the summoning altar. We're missing the PAL sphere assemblies thing number 2. Have you ever made that?
I just built that.
And I have no clue. Probably because it kicked us.
Alright, well I gotta go to work. Y'all can do whatever.
Yeah, make some food anyway.
What the hell? There's a weird ass message on my screen. What? Yo, you gotta come read this message on my screen. It even has Ruler's name in it.